Yeah, we go. Here we go. Okay, so on the continent of Khorzaire, a group of people with their own goals and ambitions ended up working together to deliver an unknown object to the merchant queen Zozere Raincaller of Olga, and each agreed to take on this mission for their own reasons. From there, they overcame the many obstacles, trials, adversities of the desert continent and helped each other in times of need. Slowly, this group came to learn of a history obscured by the passage of time and spoken of only as prophecy, seeing firsthand the separate forces of this prophecy in motion. What was originally only thought of as a legend, told by an elven nomadic tribe, quickly became a reality. After obtaining possession of the artifact weapon the Emberblade, the band adventured across the desert, befriending the Merchant King of Durlusk, who is an awakened raven named Alma Sonoma. This raven, intent on sharing the gift of flight along with the gift of knowledge, was instrumental in arriving at Cyril, the Kingdom in Mourning. Battling undead, monstrosities, demonic spiders, the band met the prophet themselves, the original Ember Knight. The five of them clashed with this administrator and were victorious. Offering several brands of diplomacy, the group discussed the history of Khorzaire and showed Admin what was identified as a flaw in his plans and convinced him that an alternate method is better. Triumphing over devils in the abandoned castle, the group shook off Nezzev Monaco and Vera the Vibrant Maestro as you ascended to the throne room. And here, at the top of the tower, what must surely be your journey's end, Pastiche, Xalia, Makayla, Twig, and Chuman. You see a long, decorated room with a large throne on the opposite side. It is clean and unbroken, as if this place alone survived their turmoil beneath the many flights of stairs that you traversed. The marble tile is trimmed with golden lines drawing you forward, past ivory pillars flanking you along the hall. Various colorful designs are embedded in the tiles. Occupying the majority space ahead of you is an open circular platform. It is raised past your eye level, so you can't quite see what is on top of it, if anything. Though you can see 4 monumental statues of behelmeted horse riders pointing spears toward the platform in the dim light. Further, on another raised dais, is an oversized throne. In the moonlight, you can see 2 winged statues flanking the seat and 2 dragon statues on the wall behind it. The moonlight pours in from a stained glass window, which rises up all around this grand hall. The ever-raging storm clamors outside. Lightning flashes as winds clump together and clouds sink. You've reached the top. Administrator mentioned there was something here that would help in the revival of Phoenix, but you don't know where. The room is cold. The room is dark. Some of you are having difficulty seeing your immediate whereabouts. What would you like to do?
May I request that the Emberblade have its, 60 feet of light?
Makayla grips the Emberblade with determination, and as her
40 feet, sorry.
As her muscles clench over the blade, the sword blazes anew and lights up the immediate area. You can now see that you stand on a crimson carpet. You can see the marble to your left and right.
Do we... is there, any movement, any sound, anything that's not, I guess, the rain outside in this room? Can we sense anything, i.e. a certain Nezzev?
Roll a perception check.
Oof.
You look around, maybe twirl the Emberblade in your hand once, flames flickering around as you scan. You don't hear anything other than the sounds of terrible nature. Rain patters on the glass. You hear the crackle of lightning as it flashes.
Stay on your guards. I highly doubt that we're alone in this room. Either be it something waiting for us or someone following close behind. And she'll tentatively start moving forward. Not tentatively, carefully.
Okay.
There is no hesitation in
Well, whichever. Seems that we have finally reached the... We've reached it?
Perhaps. But we don't know what it is, do we? We'll have to figure it out on our own. No administrator.
Twig is trailing behind the group a bit, like just twirling a small piece of carved stone in his hand. And he just sort of says to himself, even if this thing still worked, Anna wouldn't be around to hear it, but still. And he just pours a little mode of magic in the stone to activate it and says, if anyone out there is listening, please say a prayer for me and my friends. One way or another, we're about to change Khorzaire forever. And then he just puts it away and tries catching up with the group.
Twig. Roll a D100.
Roller.
As you pocket the sending stone, there's a little blip of a voice. And it says quickly, do your best.
Twig, freezes for a second when he hears it, and then just smiles to himself, and steps up to the rest of the group with renewed vigor.
Yeah, I'm already tearing up. Right. Guess we keep moving.
As Makayla moves forward on the crimson carpet, leading up to the platform, the soft pomp, pomp, pomp of her boots being muffled. Of her boots on the marble being muffled by the carpet, keeping you all illuminated. Move forward. Nothing really moves in the darkness except for the long shadows that the Umberblade casts behind the pillars or in other various standing objects, such as the large winged golden torch stands. It's like standing torches up above. They cast long shadows on the stone and marble behind them. As you come up upon them, you can see that there's you can see clearly the flight of stairs that raises up, and these statues now appear much larger now that you're right next to them. They raise some 20 feet high up in the air as the horses rear up. We can move you guys up here. Yeah. To your left and right, are golden torch stands. There's, they're large, they're big. They're maybe about 4 feet in diameter. There's big, heads. I want to describe what they were first. All right, sorry. They rest on top of large heads of what appear to be something crossed between a dragon and an ox. They're large, muscle-taut, carved bodies curving around the stairway.
How tall are the individual?
They come up to your chest.
Okay.
Looking at them, you can see that they might have held a great quantity of wax as the gold of the torch stand kind of melts down across the muzzle of the creature.
There's no kindling in it now, right? Nothing to.
You take a look, and there is some. There's some timber, some kindling. Otherwise, ashes, of course. But it looks like you could get some fire going.
Makayla would sort of place the lit ember blade sort of on it, and just sort of move it across both heads, just to light the flames.
Okay.
Just, to have some light in here.
Sure. Let's see here. I can probably get us a little. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kelly, you. Oh my goodness, I have suddenly forgotten how torches work. Is it 2040 or is it 3060? It is 2040.
Alright.
Again, as you brush the ember blade, it immediately poofs up with fire. And you illuminate the area. You can see these, the rears of these horses and these horse riders very clearly now. They are big-bottomed. But yeah, as the dim light expands, let's see how far we got. Yeah, you can see they've got these long spears in their hands. They are pointed towards the platform. And you can see in the moonlight, as lightning crackles, illuminating the other side of the statue and with dim light and a flash. You can see that there's another set of statues opposite. They are standing upon circular stone platforms, and there you stand at the bottom of a 10-foot high staircase. Marble armrests with gold trim. Each individual step cut with a single stone slab. It's maybe 3 inches each. You can see also illuminated now with the fires. The platform itself, since it is raised, it is extending all the way down, so it more or less blocks this path. So you must ascend the stairway, but there's a golden kind of foliage fauna trim with golden leaves. There's an official word for like leaf trim, but it escapes me right now. but it kind of swirls and spirals around the edge of the platform, giving it a little bit more decoration.
Makayla would take a deep breath. Turn back to the group and simply say, whatever is about to happen, whatever we are about to do, thank you all for this journey, for walking this path with me.
Pastiche will place a hand on Makayla's shoulder. The pleasure is ours, and, well, I'm glad it's you who wields the Ember Blade. If this plays out as I suspect, I'm not sure I would be able to do the right thing.
Xalia is going to quite simply take a very deep bow to Makayla. Pat her hand on the other shoulder.
Twig is gonna give Makayla a hug.
It'll be a fitting way for your own home to bring back the light towards it. It's an honor being with you to help you get this far.
Makayla would return the hug to Twig. Thank you all. And are we all ready? Any last minute spells to cast?
Well, it's not exactly a spell, but Twig takes out a small glass container. I can't exactly think of a better moment than now. And he's gonna smash the ampule on the ground.
How long have you had this?
For quite a while.
Let's see here. I thought for sure that I had already imported that and given you access to it, but I don't see it. So let me,
I taught it to be stealthy.
Alright, sure, I'll give me like 2 seconds and I'll get it ready for you. Meanwhile, as Twig does this, you all watch Xalia also
She's
beckon
going to
the
make a
arcane
motion as
wave.
if she's pulling something out of the air, and the shadow at the edge of these flickering lights is going to coalesce slightly, have a bit of glow between gaps. You're not quite sure what the form of the thing is as it sticks to the shadow, but hey, it's something. It's big. That is a 5th level slot, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Pastiche is going to dig through some of their bags
Some of their bags.
and pull out a mug they've had for a while. It's no spell, but in honor of our fallen comrades. Where has all the rum gone?
Oh my goodness,
Kinda
what does this
tap
thing do
mug.
again?
Take a big sip and pass the mug around.
Yeah. When you ask this question to the air, there's a sudden heaviness that causes you to readjust your grip and reflex your muscles as there's an entire flagon full of rum apparates into the into this tankard with a hefty gulp. Pastiche leaves only a little bit for the rest, but you all know how easy it is to replenish this.
If any of you are so inclined.
That's so tempting.
Xalia will take a sippy.
Twig will try to take a swig, but he'll sputter half of it up.
Yeah. Makayla downs a good gulp. I needed that.
Oh, what kind of shadow spirit is it?
Here. So we can hide in.
Fear. Okay. I think the spell's level only appears in the Chilling Rend attack. I've adjusted that to do...
It's also the HP and armor class.
Oh.
The 65 HP, 16 AC.
It said 65?
Mm-hmm. It's 35 plus 15 times levels above 3.
Crazy. And what's the armor class?
16. It's 11 plus spell level.
Okay.
I believe it also gains an extra attack when it
Yeah.
gets to 5th level.
Yep. 2
Have
attacks.
to- Yep. Alright. You should have access to it, do you?
Yeah, I put it over here in the shadows.
Let's see here. Shadow, spirit configure, ownership. Yeah.
But I can configure it, no worries.
You can move it, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just in the shadows, hiding.
Oh, you already got it, dude. I was zoomed in. I was messing with this one.
A dude with a dude.
All right, and then Chuman also leaps out. A serpentine creature leaps out of a writhing mass of magma and fire. It slowly turns into a cylindrical creature, and there, floating in the air, dripping lava, is your wildfire spirit, an aspect of Simonia, presiding over survivability. Okay.
Then Makayla, not that I'll actually use this, but it feels appropriate. We'll cast Aid's Blessing on Aiden's Pledge for potentially one final time, and then turn back towards the stairs and start walking up.
Okay. You all watch as this natural primal magic coalesces on and infuses into Makayla's staff, now double armed, dual wielding Emberblade in one hand, and the staff, the walking stick that she's always carried with her along this entire journey in the other. And with a series of noises, ascends the stairs.
Following behind.
Yeah.
Slowly going up the stairs to see the amazing sight before him.
Sure.
All
Everyone,
this
go ahead.
palace is grand, but this puts it to shame.
The this that Chuman references is indeed a beautiful array of decoration. The platform that you now stand on, you can see that it is made entirely of stained glass. It depicts a large desert rose blossoming out. Judging by how the lightning strikes illuminate the room, you guess that the sun used to warm this platform long ago. The four statues riding atop horses, the Chevalier, all look toward the center, have their spears pointed toward the center, in a relaxed position, not accusatory or anything like that. They're just reared up at the ready, and you can see the throne a little bit clearer now. It also looks rather decorated, but still a little too far. As you move forward and you get more towards the middle, below the stained glass you walk on, you can see a curved surface underneath. You realize that you are standing on a glass lid to an empty reservoir. And with another lightning flash, you can see the carpet extends to the other end of the room towards the throne, where it rests on top of a purple rug, like a royal purple rug. To your left and right are what appear to be large tubes or pipes that the stained glass also follows of the platform, and it looks like there are they are covered with the red rug, but they're round. They're not necessarily pathways, as they go flush against the wall to your left and right. Maybe guys in the middle. As you step in the middle, lightning crackles, reverberates around the room.
Did the administrator ever mention what exactly he had left up here?
I'm not certain he did.
If anyone wants to roll a history check, he did make mention. Your characters might remember.
Felt the wildfire here. Listen.
I was wondering
Fine,
why
it
I
would
couldn't
just be a
find
14.
why I couldn't find history. I had the Earth Spirit trying to remember.
Okay.
I believe he mentioned what is it, dragon shard of sorts up here, I believe, to separate the souls, but I don't remember what specifically.
That's correct, and Twig remembers that. The DC was 18.
Was that all that it was, or was there?
He didn't
More
say
specifics.
exactly where it was. He mentioned that there was indeed a dragon shard up here, that, if need be, could separate the twin souls inside the Emberblade. He mentioned that it would be necessary to attack the dragon shard and potentially slice it in half. Well, not potentially, and attack the dragon shard and slice it in half in order to separate the souls. There was mention of the festival that is held every whenever the T-Tray is of one blade, two halves. It was he made sure that stayed in the festival so that way anybody could practice should it not fall to him to be the one to do it. You mentioned the Dragon Shard was here in the throne room, but you don't quite remember if he said exactly where it was. But you do know you're in the right place.
The Administrator had a bit of a flair for spectacle, if I were to guess. Just sort of looks up to the third itself.
I think that's a good bet.
I would be looking. Am I able to see the throne up the stairs? Are these like a shallow enough stairway? Or is it?
Yeah, especially from your raised area, you're about 10 feet up in the air, or not in the air, but you're 10 feet up now, so the throne is closer to you. So yeah, you can cast a glance over at the throne. Slide me a perception check. Very easy.
Okay. About to roll the fattest one you've ever seen.
I'm waiting for it. Ah! Makayla, as you
Get out of the way now.
Yeah, as you ascend, another lightning flashes, and as you're looking up at the throne, it flashes directly behind the window and momentarily blinds you, and you stumble for a bit and grab what you find very natural looking banister. It starts with a winding, coiling constrictor snake around the lower portion and moves up into a tree with ivy spiraling around it, with the golden leaf trim going all around and also splaying around the throne platform. You can definitely see the throne, but from that, you'll have to get closer to see any more details.
Sure. Eyes adjusting.
As Makayla starts descending the stairs, Pastiche is just going to pause around the center of the platform, stare back towards the entrance for a while.
Do you have dark vision?
No.
You turn around as Makayla ascends the stairs, and you look down, attempt to squint your eyes, try to focus through the darkness. Give me a perception check. The torches doing this little flicker motion. You try to discern if there are any movements in the darkness. Roll one more perception check. This is at disadvantage because you cannot see.
Okay.
Even though, even though we discarded those rules a long time ago. Let's see, a 2 plus uno. You don't see any shadows moving among the darkness. You see the flicker of the firelight adjusting these shadows, and it's difficult to tell if there are any entities there, or if it's just the flickering flames. Makayla herself has a couple flames that are also adjusting the light, and also the badge on her chest. But you don't hear anything different, aside from the clank, 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 clank of your party members' ambulatory appendages on this glass as you traverse, or as they traverse towards the other end of the room. But you cannot be sure if there is or is not anything waiting in the in the what do I want to use? We'll use both in the abyssal void of the entrance that you came in through that is unlit.
I think Pastiche will just kind of post up there. Keep watching that direction.
Okay. Stand vigil. I will be mindful of that if it should become relevant.
Yeah, that would keep ascending the stairs.
Okay.
I think
Unless anyone
this
else
is
is doing
happening,
anything. Yeah.
just takes a closer look at one of the statues. It's kind of, in a way, admiring the beauty of it.
Okay. Roll me admiration. It's an investigation check. Sick.
Getting the
Okay.
low rolls out now.
While Chuman's admiring, Twig goes up to one of the other statues and admires in his own way. He takes out bookmark and just scratches a couple words into the stone. It says, Twig was here.
How is was spelled?
W-U-Z. Come on.
The academic spelling.
Of course. That'll also be a bookmark,
Okay.
if you will.
As you're scribbling, as you're defacing this long-lost statue at the top of what was once the ultimate royalty of this continent, you swear you hear the snicker of your late mentor. Just a little giggle behind your ear.
Thulius is gonna mage hand pat Makayla on the shoulder again.
Like a encouraging pat.
Makayla, you're being attacked. Let's see. Chuman, as you're admiring the statue, it is a big horse. The horse has dual tails, actually. Instead of one long ponytail, it splits at the base into a second one and coils around the hooves. The knight mounted on top of this horse has a horned helmet with a slash over the one-piece eye visor, wearing a suit of armor that covers only their chest with some shoulder straps, bearing their bemuscled, one might say chiseled, muscles. You can see there is a inscription at the base of this powerful warrior depicted. It looks like a name, or at least it's presented matter-of-factly as a name.
In that case, Chuman is gonna walk up to at least take a look at the inscription.
Okay. Yeah, seeing that there's something there, you can see that the name appears to be oh my goodness, which one is this? The horned idiot. be Laimous.
Laious.
Yeah. Like that. Laimous.
Okay, I had an extra. Cool.
Makayla, as you ascend the stairs and you are on the same level as the throne, it is where shall I start? Let's start at the beginning. It rests on top of this royal purple rug, on top of this square dais. It appears that it is a soft green velvet. It's got a red lumbar cushion, providing lower back support. It is decorated in gold, or the chair appears to be made out of gold. It's fashioned like a leonin, with a lion's head above, two large paws on the side. It is flanked by two winged statues that rest one hand on the shoulders of the throne and one hand behind the throne. To your right is a small purple cushion. Around the raised platform that you're on, you maybe ascended about 10 feet, so you're 20 feet up, and everyone else is 10 feet below you. There are two little cherub-looking statues where they hold up a fire icon, but doesn't shed any light. Beyond is an immense stained glass stained glass window. A few desert plants growing in some transplanted soil. On the arm of the throne is, curiously, a steaming cup of coffee in a black mug.
Makayla would yell out, "If there's someone there, show yourself now." Is there any response?
There's no response.
On hearing that, Chuman grab his longbow.
Makayla would kind of yell back down to the rest of the group. Someone left a warm beverage up here. And just kind of do a walk around the throne.
Okay.
Just looking around, not necessarily doing anything, checking behind the throne.
Okay.
Looking out the window for a moment.
Looking out the large stained glass window, it's pouring. You are in a hurricane. It is gushing, raining cats and dogs. Clouds looking like cats and dogs. Through the rain, you can see a short balcony. And as you bring your attention to continue looking for perhaps someone who is hiding, give me roll a perception check. You're looking for somebody.
Whoa, crazy. There we go, a 19.
Okay. Look around, and you don't see someone, but you do see something. Held in the joined hands of the statues of the ladies is a small book.
I would go and grab it.
Okay.
Does it have like any title or anything on its cover?
Yeah, it is a bronze-ish, brass-ish color. On the cover is a emblem of a desert rose. It looks like it's not very thick. It's maybe half of an inch. But it's about 7 inches. No, sorry, it's about like 6 inches long, 4 inches wide.
I open up the first page.
Okay.
What do I see?
You see your life flash before your eyes.
Whoa. That's a lot of life.
And then your vision settles on words. The words are known to you. Well, not known to you. Sorry, you understand this language. It is written as a journal, as someone writing to the listener. It reads, "I looked out upon my balcony each night. I saw this beautiful, if harsh, desert slowly die. How unfair it must be that each race survives another. How forlorn it must be to outlive your treasures. This is an injustice, I thought. Although Phoenix assured that it was necessary, a being of conquest, myself only knew death, though I had come to yearn for life. While destroying the enemies of creation, Raikel Accel, I journeyed through the bowels of every hell to retrieve her, presented the shard that contained her soul to Phoenix. Please, let her live, I begged. Phoenix declined. I am above this, I pleaded. No one is above the circle of life. Not I, and especially not the king. The days that followed, I could only focus on death. No, this cannot be the way to live. This curse of life Phoenix has wrought upon us, I will end it. Phoenix caught wind of my rage and escaped. To the rest, to ensure that this is known to only the one I trust. The rest is hidden in another chest.
While that's happening, Chuman notices that Pastiche is back in the middle. Pastiche! Is there something wrong?
No. Just keeping a lookout.
Would you prefer if we traded? I know it's harder for you to see in the dark.
I'm quite alright. The stairs are illuminated, and that's as far as I need to see. I just don't want anything to catch us off guard.
Setting up this couple of the stairs.
Was the journal written? Was that Elvish?
No, it's written in common.
Oh, okay. Then Makayla will swarm hand that down to Xalia. I believe this might be of some interest to you. There's another half somewhere.
Alright.
Yeah.
This is House Journal, right?
Yeah, half of God Emperor Wenceslaus's journal.
Yeah, okay. She'll have a look at it. And I guess to start pacing around here looking for anything more.
Okay. Investigation for you as you are looking around the area. A 20. A 20 is pretty good. As you look around, investigating the different statues, noting their helmet and arrangement, you notice that the spear tips are not pointed. Instead, they are rounded and hollowed out as if they were a tube. And upon noticing this, there's a bit of curiosity coming over you. There is a crackle of lightning that comes over horizontally over the huge vaulted ceilings. Startles you for a moment, but it causes you to look up. And at the very top of the dome glass, there is a rectangular object.
Xalia is gonna wander back towards the center and go up to Chuman Twig, tap him on the shoulder, and point up straight towards that rectangular object.
Is there something of interest from it?
She's gonna shrug, but then she's gonna point at the shifting blob of monstrous shadows in the corner, and just point up towards it again.
Looks over. Tries to see if he can see anything.
Yeah, you can see it now too. Now that Xalia pointed it out, there is a rectangular silhouette against the moonlight that is flowing in from the glass ceiling and glass windows. You're not quite sure what it is, how it's up there, but there is certainly a thing that seems out of place. It is at the very top of the ceiling, so it's maybe 40, 50, 60 feet up, you guess. It is positioned directly above the middle of the stained glass platform that Pastiche is standing on. Nearly above their head.
If they're gonna stall for a little bit, Xalia's gonna wander over to Pastiche and point it out to them.
Pastiche, you see it now too.
Also, Makayla's looking at her own.
I'm not sure I really have a way to get to that.
Turn back.
Is this like above the dome or hanging from the top of it?
It is inside your room.
Okay.
And I have rope. I could try if there's something grabbable up there. Not most feasible.
Oh. I could simply. Makayla will literally just turn around, like, what's everyone talking about? Sort of look a little bit up, see they're all staring upwards, and just look and see, like, oh, and then rising tide, and just step off the stairway, but like as if opposite of the stairway, just like start walking up some invisible stairway and go towards the chest in the air,
Yeah.
or the whatever is in the air.
You all watch as Makayla ascends, just goes towards the moonlight. And yeah, easy enough. Makayla, your ability lets you get up there. Lasts a minute. So yeah, you hover up there, and in the moonlight you can identify that this is a very long storage chest. It is maybe as long as you are tall. It is 3 feet wide, 3 feet high. Where the keyhole would be, it's shaped something of a cackling horned skull that decorates the front of the lid. It is wrapped in chains, and the chains are tethered to the ceiling. It looks like it could roll down or like be unfastened or something like that. It's wrapped up and it's attached to chains that are hooked into the ceiling. At the end of your 1 minute for Writhing Tide, you do manage to read a tiny inscription that circles the keyhole around the jaw, around the lips or whatever. In common, it reads as you peer close to it. In common, it reads, "A thief of fate shall risk thy soul." And that's probably where your minute ends, and you gently glide back down.
Oh, it's definitely a chest. Chained pretty well up there. There was an inscription of a thief of fate will. So is thief of fate will seal thy.
Thief of fate shall risk thy soul.
Shall risk thy soul.
Wouldn't suppose that the dragon shard could be up there.
It's possible. I didn't see anything on the throne itself, right?
No.
When I was up there?
I
Okay.
mean, the cup of coffee and the lumbar
Yeah.
pillow, but no, nothing else. It is an empty seat.
Well, not sure where else it could be.
There was that inscription earlier. Pastiche kind of puts a claw to their chin, thinks for a moment. Something about a soul locked away, being untouched by death.
I mean, that could describe many things. Just the waves of the Emberblade. But perhaps it's there too.
I just figure a dragon shard in a locked chest fits the description quite well.
The case, only one way to find out. We just need to bring it down at least.
I could carry someone up there, but
How high up was it? About 40 feet.
Between 40 and 60 feet. You're looking straight up. It's difficult to measure, but if you want to
Yeah.
find an exact distance, you can do a perception or investigation.
That's alright. It's more than 30.
Is that what you're doing, Chuman?
I am.
It's 60 feet. The ceiling in this room is very high.
Quite far. 60 feet from here. About. More than what most of my options are.
Are you able to teleport objects, Pastiche?
Not conveniently, no.
Okay.
At least
Would there...
not one I
sorry.
can't carry.
How was it? How were the chains attached to the chest?
Wrapped around.
Oh, okay. Well, I might be able to simply just drop it. If you are willing to catch it.
As Chuman hears footsteps from the side of him.
Yeah. Conk, 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 the earth elemental right next to you.
He's vibrating like an excited dog.
Maybe we leave the catching to this.
How big are these? These things are big, right? So, yeah, sure.
Makayla, would you be able to fly up there again?
These twice, yes.
If you do, you could see if this works. And Twig will just hand her he'll mess with his pouches, searching through them. And I can't find the thing I'm looking for all of a sudden.
Oh no.
What you looking for?
Ah, right there.
Shabam.
Oh.
That's a pretty good idea.
Lots of pouches.
Yeah, you see Twig patting himself down, looking in various
And
pouches, and then finally
Occasionally opens one, gives it a smell. Nope, not that one. Tastes one of them.
and
This
then
this might dissolve the chains if you were able to get close to them.
Alright. I think I could do that. Was the chest itself metal or wooden?
the chest was made out of metal.
Well, we weren't going to bring
Okay.
it down here just to leave it closed, right?
I'll try and be careful with how I apply it.
Two birds, one stone.
Alright. So I will once again Writhing Tide. What's my proficiency is for? So this is probably 2 left. I think I feel like I used at least one of these at some point.
Mm-hmm.
So fly back up, and
gets into position.
yeah,
Okay.
I would try to just kind of not to the chest, but to the parts of where the chains sort of are embedded into the ceiling. So
Okay.
fly past the chest itself and just try and sprinkle this dust on
Yeah,
on various, on the chains themselves.
you sprinkle you attempt to carefully sprinkle the dust out. As you bring it out, as soon as it leaves your hand, it kind of explodes outward and glitters on all of the chains and on the chest itself. You're made out of metal, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a robot the whole time, guys.
No.
What a wild way to reveal that. No, Makayla is flesh and bone.
No blood, though. We don't need that.
Unless there's something you're trying to tell me here.
No, I'm just messing
blood.
around. The chains instantly corrode and turn to dust.
Xalia gets out of the way so it doesn't fall on her head.
Yeah, you all hear a jangle of... you can hear the jangle of chains above you all. And something... You can hear, like, the telltale of something was released very high up. Just... And the Earth Elemental's gonna catch it?
He's gonna try, yeah.
Okay. Roll me a... D20.
I believe in him.
Okay. 12 plus whatever is good enough.
This guy's got strength. They got acrobat,
Yeah, 12 plus or minus whatever is good enough. So what happens is the chest falls into the Earth Elemental's open arms. And hang on, I'm getting something. Alright, so what also immediately happens is you all hear the telltale noise of a catastrophe. The entire the entire platform that you're standing on, the stained glass cracks catastrophically, and it broken glass of various colors everywhere, and you all fall to the bottom of this bowl, this marble bowl like structure. The chest is safe, tucked away in Smash the Earth Elemental's arms. But now you all are unharmed by the broken glass, miraculously. It is everywhere, though. And you hear the sound of rushing water as something suddenly happens. As water pours out of the spear tips from the statues and swiftly fills the entire bowl with water. And as this bowl fills extremely rapidly from many sources of huge water pouring down, the box that you're holding, or sorry, that the Earth Elemental is holding, starts jumping around in its grasp. The air grows a bit stale, and the illumination changes in the room as the horse rider statues begin glowing where the eyes are, both the visors and the horses, as water continuously pours down into the area. Being buoyant, you all rise with the water. The Earth Elemental and the chest are firmly at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
How deep is
It is 10 feet. It's around 10 feet deep, maybe like 9, 8. The water is clear, but then it's murky. This all happens in the span of a few seconds. Startling.
Xalia is going to sputter over to the edge and start trying to dry out her clothes.
Yeah, same thing with
trying
Twig.
to swim?
Makayla would start, float down, sort of land on an edge. From the elevated perspective, though, do I see anything going on?
Yeah,
around?
you see what I described with
beyond.
the chest and the earth elemental.
Mhm. Okay.
That commands most of your attention. Because that chest do be a jumping bean.
Uh-huh.
Pastiche would still just sort of be hanging out on the surface around the center of the pool,
Mm-hmm.
looking down at the chest. You all see that, right?
Just moving.
Uh, I'm going to go have a closer look.
Are you sure that is
Possible.
why?
Pastiche will immediately dip underwater and try to get a hand on the chest.
Sure. Yeah, you can grab it. It's easy.
Okay.
If you want it, you can have it.
They'll try to pull it back up to the surface then.
It's yours. Oh, give me a strength check though.
Sure.
If you have the rupees.
14.
Let's see here. You cannot take it from the Earth Elemental's grasp.
Can I make him let go?
Yeah.
I will
Alright.
do that.
Yeah, Pastiche, you take the you now have control of the chest. It takes a degree of like gripping because it's jumping around, so you have to like hold it in such a way that it's cradled against your body just to keep it still and like keep it from like hopping away from you. But yeah, you got it. You also now see that this chest, it's big, like it's 6 feet long. It's like 3 feet high and 3 feet in the other dimensions. Like it's big. You've got to use you got to use all of your body to maneuver it, especially if you plan on taking it out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
It is a hideous looking chest. It has this horn skull keyhole that moves in strange ways. It's clattering against the chest, just bum, 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 moving. The rest of the chest is swathed in almost spikes, almost teeth-looking spikes, as it looks in, as it looks or what am I trying to say? As you look over it is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah. Pastiche is gonna kind of wrestle that to the surface. Start swimming it towards the rest of the group. Easy enough.
As you deposit it and push it over the ledge, the chest is still.
Is it reacting to the corrosive powder that was on it?
You don't know.
Pastiche will climb out of the water after lifting the chest out. So, any ideas to get this thing open?
I mean,
Alien's gonna poke it.
Crowbar.
You guys watch as Xalia boldly goes to use her excellent expertise and pokes the chest. Nothing happens.
Does it? It has a lock on it, right?
Yes, the keyhole is in the shape of a skull with horns.
A bit intimidating. I think Twig would take a crack at it with his thieves' tools.
Okay.
While that's happening, Chuman's gonna kind of peek at the statues again.
Oh, they be a glowing. The statues, the eye visors are now lit up with this purple. With this purple glow. The horse's eyes are also lit up. You notice now there's a wound in one of the knightly figures' armor, and that too is lit up. Water continues to pour forth from their spear tips into the bowl, but strangely, it never overflows.
I love glowing they horses.
Let's see here.
While Twig is picking at the lock, Pastiche is gonna just kind of lean their weight on the chest, keep it held down just in case.
Okay, Twig. Let me take back your roll real quick. Twig, as you set down and Pastiche puts their weight on it, you feel Chuman looking around. As you dip your tools into the keyhole, there is a profound inquiry that causes you to freeze. And it is a very simple question. Do you accept the wager? It says.
Twig looks around at the rest of the group.
Do we hear it?
No one. You look around. No one seems.
Did anyone else just hear that?
Hear what?
I only hear the running water.
A voice. It said, "Do you accept the wager?"
Wager.
Risk thy soul.
Well, unless you found a key down there, Pastiche, I'm not sure we have much choice.
I could take a second look.
Perception.
Either that or the key could be still somewhere around her.
Pastiche sort of dunks their head into the water, looks around the pool.
The water is clear, and you're a lizard person. You're a reptile. You can see easily. There's no key here.
Something told me.
Chuman is gonna.
Didn't you say it was murky at some points? Where is that?
Just kidding. You can't see easily.
I think Chuman is gonna look back at the chair.
Okay. Behold.
See if there's anything kind of listening or anything like resembling maybe a key.
You look back at the throne. Give me a perception check or an investigation check.
I have a feeling, even with the key, we'd be just as
28.
much thieves of fate.
A 28 is pretty strong. Let me tell you, as you look back, all of the statues that have eyes are also glowing.
Oh.
A real eye glow festival over here, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Were those was like little cherub guys, little things with horns on the, I guess, dragon heads? Were those there before?
Roll a history check.
They're there now.
11.
Were they?
I'll let you do Chuman's perception.
Chuman, the throne has not moved. Except, the throne itself hasn't moved, but it do be glowing. It is bathed in this eerie purple light.
Like a bright glow.
You notice that it is causing so much pollution that you can't see the stained glass anymore, and it just appears starry, constellation-like, where only some of the colors and designs are coming through. You can still hear the raging storm outside, as if the lightning is coming quicker now. Crackle.
A really strong line.
We didn't come all this way just to be stopped by a box.
If it would
I have a feeling that
calmer, I'm already appear to be waging my soul in a different gamble. If you could show me how to guide me through how to do it, I could be the one to unlock the box if you'd prefer.
Are you certain that's something you want to risk?
I believe I'm already putting it at. I'm already risking it quite enough, I believe. I don't think any more risk will really change much of my outcome.
Well, if you're certain, Twig will leave the tools and show Makayla like where to apply pressure and how to move the pick.
Sounds like the help action if I ever heard one.
Pastiche will sort of jump into the way as Makayla goes for the tools. Please, Makayla, you bear enough of a burden already, and, well, I've some experience with lockpicking myself. Let me have this one.
Makayla, steps back, she relents. If you are willing to take the burden. By all means.
Pastiche takes a deep breath. I am willing, yes. Kind of kneel down. I have some experience, but I won't turn down your assistance, Twig.
Twig will kneel beside them and give them a few pointers.
Okay. You can roll Thieves' Tools with advantage.
What is that roll exactly?
If you have Thieves' Tools in your inventory, you can actually click on those. But if you do not, it is a dexterity check.
Okay, I do not.
Well,
Imagine anyone
actually,
but the
we're
thief having
using
these tools.
we're using Twigs.
Oh, yeah.
Let me let's see here. Thieves' Tools. They're in your inventory now, or at least they should be. Yeah, there you go. You got some.
Okay.
Yeah, just click to the side of those on the icon. There you go. Hit that fat use these tools button. 17. You all watch as Pastiche sets to work, and as you maneuver around, you are finding this rather easy, Pastiche. Your heart pounding in your chest. You feel a soft bit of relief as you tap the tumblers out of the way. Until finally, at the very end, where you have this inward confidence, you realize a little too late that the lock was leading you instead of you unpacking the lock.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear a voice. In your mind. In just your own headspace. Become banished to incarcerate. You all watch as Pastiche spirals, turns into some kind of amorphous, sludgy mass, and is slurped towards the keyhole. The thieves' tools clink, 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 and Pastiche is no longer there.
Zalia's gonna try to grab an air where they were.
Let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
Makayla.
plus 1d6.
1d8. For.
Oh, 1. So it's 11. Change
Actually,
much.
really, I don't need that. I just need Pastiche.
That was an interesting token on that combat tracker.
Smash.
I mean, it was there, but then I was like, we can just use Pastiche. Because it's the same thing, same representation.
Sure.
Okay. Pastiche. You
Yeah?
find yourself in an area without light. Darker than the deepest dungeons. You are surrounded on all sides by smooth, etchless walls, featureless box. There is rapidly less and less air. You are restrained and suffocating. What's your constitution score?
Should be. Sorry, that's 3.
Okay. Start counting. I'll start with you. 1.
It's still the chest. It's still the chest in front of us, right?
Yes.
Okay. And it's not like moving or anything, right?
No. So I guess the rest of you, what would you like to do? As Pastiche is no longer there, Xalia is fervently has grasped forward at only air.
She's gonna grab the tools and start trying to use them herself. Fast speed, smashing them in there as best she can. Not even really thinking.
Does anybody object?
Twig might. Xalia, please. It should have been me doing it in the first place.
Are you going to intervene?
I think he wouldn't like yank the tools out of your hand, but he'd be like right next to you, trying to softly pull you back.
Chuman turn around after hearing the commotion. What happened? Where's Pastiche?
Oh,
She's not stopping. This would just be a straight dexterity for her, yeah?
Yeah, dexterity. Bound by chains. And you all watch. Xalia, you are also slurped inside the 6 foot long, 3 foot wide, 3 foot tall chest with a horned skull for a keyhole and lots of teeth on every surface. You're in a similar situation where cannot see. You're restrained. You can barely move everything, and they're rapidly running out of air to breathe.
Twig is just gonna like reach out for Xalia as she disappears and just catch the thieves' tools. And he's just like clutching them in his talons. Like without a word, he's just gonna start on the chest.
Okay.
Please just give me some space.
Steps back, and upon seeing Xalia disappear, gonna concentrate on his mark to try and locate the key.
Let's see. Name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction to the object's location as long as that object is within 1,000 feet of you. Spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it up close. You haven't seen this key. Alternatively, there is an object of a particular kind, such as a tool. Keys are tools. Okay.
Yeah. He's been just kind of at least looking for a key.
Okay. The nearest key-like object, Twig, don't you have like 8 keys on you?
I'm looking through now. I don't think I have any keys.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I just use thieves' tools instead of keys.
Okay. Makayla, do you have any keys? Let's take a look.
Not that I can tell. My inventory is very light.
Not mine.
Okay. Chuman, do you have any keys? Let's look through your pockets.
I do not have keys.
All right. You do get a ping. When you cast this object and you start focusing on the things around you, your dragon mark flares and you sense a key-like object towards the throne.
Human just turns around immediately and starts moving very quickly up the stairs.
Okay. You get a ping. Let's see. It doesn't tell you exactly. It just says it's not in motion.
Just locate it.
Okay. Yeah. It is.
I just get at least the direction of it.
Yeah. It is. I can draw it for you. It is this way.
Yeah.
It is towards the chair. So Twig, give me a
Twig's going for it.
Yeah. Give me a thieves tools check and see if you can steal. As the chest said, fate.
Too close to a 20.
Goodbye.
Do you
Have the initiative too, or
have
the
the rerolls?
yeah.
Over. What is that?
Oh yeah. I mean, would you like to use your inspiration? Your hero inspiration?
Yes.
Because you know an 11 doesn't work based on your other person and your
Yeah.
Okay.
This one will be a 20 though.
Ah.
Holy shit.
Twig
Okay.
is... Yeah.
Twig, you slip your tools down, and you down into this keyhole, and you are tapping at the tumblers, maneuvering your pins and your little tapper, and feeling out the springs, and you feel that this is a little easier than expected. Just fine. Basically, just the adrenaline pumping and pumping throughout your body, your heart pacing, racing, as you maneuver through this lock. You realize that maybe this is a little too easy, and you quickly withdraw your tools and you go for another direction, as there's a flash of arcane energy as you right as you rescind your tools, and you see in here, or you feel in here, an arcane sigil, and instinctively you trace the lines of the sigil. There's another bright circle flare. You hear in your mind, prison break. There is a flash of an image of a rose in your mind's eye. The horn skull keyhole cackles as it laughs and sloughs off the chest, slides off of your thieves' tools. You have gone nowhere, but you have unlocked this terrible chest.
Twig's gonna throw it open immediately.
All right. Throwing the lid open. Your eyes immediately go to the glitter of gold. And also, there's Pastiche and Xalia here.
Are they just like buried in the gold?
Yeah. There is a lot of gold underneath here. Burying your friends in gold. You can see the chest is lined with a very sheer kind of metal. You identify it as lead. And also next to the bodies are a stoppered tube, looks to be made of bone, and a pristine journal with a like a brassish, bronzish color, and an upside down rose on the cover. Pastiche and Xalia, you all inhale suddenly, gasping for breath as the lid is thrown open, and you can see the purple of the room once again in Twig's worried face.
Xalia's gonna sit bolt straight up, look around, and then she's gonna grab Pastiche.
Xalia.
Here, let me help you out of this. We should be asking you.
Things went dark for a moment, but I believe I'm fine.
What the fuck is this?
Makayla utters aloud as Twig, you threw open the chest, and on the underside of the lid is something of an Iron Maiden of sorts, where it's more spikes made of lead resembling teeth.
Is that just like, is it still inanimate?
It's a chest.
Alright.
Yeah, Chuman hears that and he's gonna have an arrow almost ready.
Well, okay.
I'll have it ready in case the chest like attacks or something.
Okay. You ready in action to
Look as... Sorry.
Yeah, it looks pretty gruesome.
Does it look as fleshy as the token would imply?
Yeah, it looks pretty gruesome.
Poke it with Emberblade. The sharp side.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Pastiche and Xalia are already out of it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They leapt out, gold
Okay.
spewing everywhere. All that remains is like a couple more coins, or the lion's share of coins, and a book, and a bone tube.
Xalia's gonna grab the book,
Okay, book.
open it.
Okay.
Twig's
Word.
like approaching with bookmark as it's already been open.
Let's see. Fortunately, doesn't seem like Xalia immediately dies.
Breathe a sigh of relief.
Xalia, when you open this, there is a crack of dust, just of opening an old tome. But nothing happens that you can tell, and you can see words. There's words here. Would you like to read them?
Yes. I love reading.
The
Cool.
rest of the words, as you read them, are... let's see here. I struck deals with the very enemies of creation, pardoned the demons of their own soulful crimes. I rose Dagon up in the public eye in return for diverting the flow of souls until my return. I gained strength and power, darkness to snuff the flames of Phoenix. After swaddling the fiery bird in void and achieving my goal, I had finally realized, in exchange for my kingdom's life, I gave up the life of my kingdom. I imagined I could be both rebirth and destruction, and yet I engaged only in the sunk cost fallacy of this chiaroscuro chaos. The river of souls has been dammed, and I willingly allowed it.
Makayla would carefully try and grab the bone thing. Citizen chest cylinder.
Just as a note, Xalia does not speak often, so I'm not sure how she would communicate
He'll
this
hold
if
it
at
up
all.
and just...
Yeah, Twig's like reading over her shoulder too.
Okay.
I think Pastiche is probably looking at the chest.
Okay. You see Makayla go in for the bone tube. Makayla, you retrieve a bone tube.
Oh, okay.
It is
Just
stoppered.
the one?
Yeah, just one.
Okay.
I think by this point, Smash is like clamoring his way out of the pool. He's been trying to get out this whole time.
Poor guy.
I see the chest is open. It worked then.
You just hear from the top of the stairs, "What is that monstrosity?"
His name is Smash.
Chest, I think. Kayla would just kind of like kick it over, have the gold spill out, in case there's anything like in it, buried underneath.
You said you kick it over? Okay, so like you kick it like down the steps or something?
Well, no, just like instead of it, well, I guess kind of, yeah, the gold would kind of just flow down the steps, but just have it like on its side.
Okay.
Effectively what I'm saying.
You kick the chest over and it like flops down a couple steps. The teeth get lodged in the steps and rip apart part of the carpet. Gold goes everywhere, clinking as it hits the marble or it falls off the carpet. Also, what falls out of it was something that you previously could not see for who knows what reason. A massive salmon pink crystal.
Makayla would swarm hand and have the spectre vulture just kind of snatch it up as it bounces off the stairs.
Yep, it is large. It is probably about the size of a watermelon.
Yeah.
It's, by golly, if this were a peeled watermelon, you would be the difference would be difficult to determine.
Forbidden watermelon.
It is shaped exactly like a desert watermelon, or a desert king watermelon. Notably of a different color though. It's a dragon shard after all. At least that's what you assume, but by golly, science point
time.
It is time.
Chuman.
I think Makayla has a very special watermelon slicer.
Unfortunately, yeah. So, as much as I would like to let the reigning champs do this one, I think it has to be the Emberblade.
Let's get rid of this chest.
Get out of here, Death.
Yeah, it's on its side somewhere. Bleh.
Rolling down the stairs.
all the coins just fall into the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
Twig like nonchalantly grabs a handful, pockets it.
Okay. You can add to your inventory. It's gold, probably.
Mm-hmm. Because Makayla's feeling dramatic. We'll bring it up and place it, or the Spectral Vulture will sort of place it onto the cushion of the throne itself. Do a quick inspection of this coffee cup. This cup of coffee.
Steaming cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
It's in a squat black mug, resting on top of
Yeah.
a saucer, on top of the right arm of the throne.
Take a whiff of it.
Hazelnut.
Huh. Because I think this would be funny. Makayla would look back, and then back at the group, back at the stairway. Look at the cup of coffee. Just quickly, just down it.
You all watch as Makayla does something she hasn't done before, and the thought that this isn't Makayla quickly crosses your mind.
She needs some, just thinks it's.
Mom?
Why not? It's waiting for me. Hesitates.
It's pretty good.
From earlier getting to you.
Right. And then, would have the Dragon Shard placed there, take a breath, and in the style of the games, of all the festivals she's seen hundreds of times, would bring down the Emberblade, attempting to bisect the Dragon Charge right in the center.
Okay. Xalia, as you close the book, there is a message that comes out with the dustiness that comes out, and it is in the same written style of the words as "I beg not forgiveness. If I had another chance, I would tear it all down." And
Her you will notice, maybe Net won't, but her fingers on her hands get a bit spikier, bonier, sharper.
okay, Makayla, as you prepare for what may be the most important cut of your life, what would you like to do to prepare for this? You know that it must be two equal halves, and you don't know what will happen if it is not.
Can someone help me and hold down the gem just to make sure it doesn't move when I strike it?
Sure
I think, yeah.
Chuman walks up to hold.
As the champion, I think Twig would also just demonstrate a few practice swings with his own watermelon slicer. It's all in the elbow. Make sure to follow through.
Alright.
Okay.
No.
Make your best attack roll with advantage. As you'll watch, Makayla hoists the Ember Blade high above her head, ready to make an overhead strike. The blade burns this pale flame.
I'm gonna use a couple. I'm gonna use 2 Flames of Rebirth. It's just,
Okay.
Twig's gonna use one as well.
Alright. Advantage.
Okay, roll the
Oh,
Hey!
Do it.
Easy.
I still need to know what the number is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's Flames of Rebirth is the dice added up, right?
Correct.
Not the highest.
It is.
2d10.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a total of 41.
Nice.
A natural 20.
A natural 41.
Where? Shoutouts to the dice forging
Just
the narrative.
barely.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, just barely. That was the DC. Is he joking? You don't know.
You never know.
Makayla, you do succeed in perfectly bisecting this dragon shard, but I would like you to tell me what happens and how you do it.
Yeah. Makayla will. I think. She'd probably actually have turned off the glow. You know, extinguished the flames of the Ember Blade. And would say. Holding the unlit blade above her head, I would say the poem once again. Shine forth thy light, drive back the darkness, bring life where there was death, bring growth where all was barren, bring peace where there was strife, bring warmth where clawed the fingers of ice, bring mercy where there was none, bring knowledge where there was ignorance, bring comfort where there was fear, and she will bring down the Ember Blade right into the exact center of this dragon shard and shout, "Let the sun rise!" And ignite the blade once again with fire and light as it cleanly slices this stone in twain.
There is the obvious sound of a crystal cracking, being shattered, and for a moment time freezes as Makayla brings down the weapon, cleaving this oddly shaped dragon shard. For a moment nothing happens, and then there's the sound of stone grating, and the dragon shard falls open. Perhaps this is the first time you've seen a dragon shard on the inside. It is not unlike a geode, where it has many has a somewhat there's like a little piece in the middle that is hollow, and it has more crystals that jut out towards the hollow center that cover it up. The dragon shard rests there. The blade is extinguished. As an adventurer, you know, you have an acute awareness of whether or not items you hold are imbued with energies, and you can feel that instantly as your stroke finished, this weapon is now mundane.
I would reverse its grip in my hand and just sort of embed it into the ground in front of me and let it go.
Sure, that sounds cool.
Yeah, take a step back.
Feel any
It's nothing
different?
but a blade now. Do I? I don't feel bound to the blade. If anything.
Nope.
Does Pastiche still, like, cursed by its effect of tuning to it?
No, but you do.
Wait, do I?
You lose 19 maximum HP.
But I don't lose current HP with that, right?
Unless the maximum HP would go down.
Okay.
That was an awful sentence, but you know what I'm saying.
yeah. That would ignore temporary hit points, right?
Of
It
course.
just like reduces it to max. Okay, yeah. So that reduces it by 10 because I'm already at 62. But I didn't feel like that tug of like, this is a bad idea to let go of the blade.
Nope.
Like,
Nope.
this happens.
Nope. That did not happen. You did feel tired, lethargic, drained even. As if a little lightheaded. As if you put maybe too much of your own effort into it, too much of yourself. That's what it feels like.
So, the deed is done. But now what?
I don't know. Do the two halves look any different?
No. You got a... you gave it a pretty good whack. They are perfectly symmetrical.
Are they like glowing with any light and or darkness?
They give off the same quiet breathing pulse that every dragon shard you have ever come across has. Well, most dragon shards that you have come across has given off. I know what you're getting at. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. Boop, boop. Where is it? There we go.
Okay. You take a couple breaths, take a couple breaths, and inspect even.
I'm gonna inspiration that actually. Okay. Yeah. Feels like an important thing to be able to distinguish who's in which one. There we go. A dirty 20.
Okay, a 19 plus 1. So you take a couple breaths and inspect the halves of the watermelon of the dragon shard of the Desert King. They have different geode formations inside them where it is hollow, but otherwise you did an excellent job of having this object. They are basically symmetrical, and they give off the same salmon pulsing glow. Maybe a little out of sync, but you have two dragon shards, and since it wasn't glowing before, is glowing now, both of them. You put together that glowing dragon shards indicate that they are housing some sort of essence. But you guys have never learned how to determine what is in a dragon shard or who it contains. There is a flapping of wings that Pastiche and Chuman, since you guys mentioned that you were keeping a lookout, I'll let you guys react to it first. Flapping of wings. Coming from your rear, coming from where you guys entered. There's a bird.
Oh.
There is. It flies in view. It bloop, blop, lands on one of the giant horse statues. Observes for a moment. Its you can see its beak move as ravens do. Just boop 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 boop. Cause.
That who I believe it is?
It seems to be. I don't think he's returned to normal.
You can roll nature if you want.
Is it? But I don't think that's the same for bird.
What, nature? Nature? Yes, nature.
It's hard to tell in this light. But...
It is hard to tell in this light. That's why we don't get it. By golly, it's a bird. It is the same size, but there's a lot of purple going on. Let's see. I think what else will happen is there is a sucking sound. And right next to you, Pastiche, is an implosion of reality. And out pops of that pocket is Vera, the Vibrant Maestro. She looks like she's looking around and spots you. Nods. Shakes her paws.
Vera. I suppose that means Nezzev isn't too far behind.
He is at least... my range is probably the same as his. He is at least some 100 feet away. He might arrive the same way I did, or he might make a grandiose entrance.
Well, we have fully powered the Ember Blade. We've offloaded its contents. I'm not sure exactly what Nezzev's plan was, but it may be too late to put it into action.
Well,
Makayla would still go up and pick up the two halves of
the
dragon shard. It was fun hearing put plan into action. Make sure she holds both souls.
when you make a move towards the throne, the bird flop, 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 goes and perches on top of the throne, on top of the lion muzzle, and calls down at you.
Twig is just gonna keep an eye on the south to see if Nezzev is approaching.
Thalia's gonna mage hand the bird up by the scruff of its neck.
Make an Arcana check? $15? How good is this dude? Not good enough. you capture a raven momentarily. Will you put what's it called? Will you put mage hand in the chat again? It's called something else in Pathfinder. Da 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 da. Oh, technically can't attack. Grapple is technically a special attack. Yeah, you've got him for now, but you suppose that your mage hand as transient as it is, won't be able to contain this raven for long.
Yeah. He just wants to pick it up by the scruff of its neck and move it slightly.
Yeah, the raven starts flailing, opening its wings, making caw noises.
Please be gentle with Alma, Xalia.
Oh. Fair enough.
Vera looks over, spies a cushion, and grasps a thread of a dimension and rips it open, and out of hammer space she walks over and pulls out a full easel, plops it down in front of the cushion. She smiles at the cushion. Oh, this one's my favorite one. A huge canvas board comes out of hammer space of this extra dimension, slaps it on the easel. Full marks for your bravery so far. I can't wait to paint it.
You wouldn't happen to know what comes next?
She somehow during the conversation has put out a palette, a mug, water, more brushes from nowhere. And she does this bad habit she always had. She's sucking on the tip of her brush. And she pulls it out, then points towards the door. And who should come strutting in? The merchant prince himself. Nezzev Monaco. He comes in. Walks in. Hello, everyone! I've made it! Surely. Surely I didn't hold up the celebrations.
He just yells that across the hall.
Yes, at the top of his lungs. Hello, I say!
I imagine it's like super quiet.
Yeah. Hello, I say! Can you hear me over the storm?
Actually, can we hear him through the gushing water too?
It's muffled. You can tell he's trying to hail you. You can...
Twig pretends not to see him.
You can see a diminutive person next to him. They look green. You can see Nezzev and this figure turn towards each other. They shrug. You can see Nezzev mouth something. Oh, maybe they can't hear us, but you can't hear them. And then he skips. Has a little pep in his step. Gets closer. Hello, greetings! I'm here!
As Nezzev is yelling fervently to catch our attention.
Yeah, he gets on top of the staircase. You can see he's accompanied by Shoes, the butler.
I whisper over to Makayla. Makayla, maybe the way that we deal with the dragon shard is the merging. You remember back then.
When exactly?
I wish I remember the name that we had it at.
I don't know. What are you talking about? I don't know.
It was the expedition that we had the very first time, if I recall. I don't remember the exact setting, which sucks. And then we fought Feather, and she shoved it into
herself.
No, to one of the others. I mean, Feather 2 also works, but...
Are you describing when she shot Toka with her
Yes.
her crossbow? Roll a history check. It's Chuman.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the point across. You say all those names, and you remind Makayla of what happened in Baskar when Feather was hiding out on top of the dragon statue and shot at Pastiche, who quickly dodged out of the way, and Toka was the victim instead. And there was this ordeal where he was halfway electrocuted by this dragon shard.
Okay. Sorry, out of character, I don't think. Okay, I guess you want initiate a soul battle. Makayla, while trying to do this sort of, she has not turned towards Nezzev. She's still sort of looking at the throne in the window. Would try and quickly cast Detect Magic and try and look at the two shards, hoping a different aura. Any of them?
Okay. You cast Detect Magic. It takes you a couple seconds to do the incantation. You do detect 30 feet. You detect some magic that you may not have been aware of earlier than this. The dragon shards do have the same aura. It is necromancy magic on each of them. However, what you may be startled to learn is there is a bundle of magic coming from Vera. There is a transmutation aura around the Raven that has just wriggled free of the mage hand. And to your right, on the floor on the dais between you and Vera, is an illusion aura in the vague shape of a winged creature.
Just an aura of, but like nothing physically there.
Yeah, you see a faint aura. Oh, and then of course you're also in this murky fog of... actually? No, you're not.
Oh.
You're in this murky fog of evocation.
Okay.
Nezzev breaks the ice. Hello! I do hope that you've had time to mull over my idea, and you're now on my side of things. Yes? Great! Immortality for all! Think of the things we could do and accomplish in the future.
Nezzev, good of you to join us. I believe you're just in time for the main event.
Oh! Right on time. Most excellent. He dusts his hands and draws his little short walking rod, spins it around. The rod doesn't touch the ground though, but he goes to take a step, sees that there's water. Oh, ugh. Walks around the lip. Be there in just a moment. Yes. Come on, choose. Nezzev continues talking. Think of Elvi. Oh, just thinking about it gets me giddy. One could live for all time, the endeavors, the gold they could pile up, the families that would not be torn apart by fate and time. People that have lost loved ones in the past, we could bring them back. Think of the joy we could bring. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, yes.
And I'm sure God Emperor Wenceslas did too. But by his own writing, it appears he regrets every action he took. Makayla just shouts. Makayla's not even looking at him. Just sort of yelling that out into the room. While also kind of... That winged presence...
Yeah.
That I sense... Like, just... It's just here, right? Like, just in the space?
Yeah.
And you said, what was the magic illusion?
Illusion.
Hmm. Not like that. Does it appear to just be chilling there? Is it like moving, doing anything? Or is it just
breathing like a creature would? You can see its features rise and fall. Or its outline rise and fall, I guess. It's dotted line, girl! Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Nezzev calls out, I can only assume he was not as clever a businessman as I. Besides, he tried to do it on his own, as the way I hear it. What if we all went at it together? We had a joint venture! He slaps the horse as he passes it for emphasis.
Makayla finally would look at the bird. Quotes bird.
It's a bird.
Just for a quick second.
Nezzev's at the stairs.
Kind of whisper to it. What are you?
The raven is now probably sitting like on top of the wing or something. Looks at you when you speak to it, caws.
Would turn to Nezzev and sort of gesture around. Do you believe yourself to have more resources than all of this?
Nezzev smiles, goes into his vest pocket, withdraws a small stack of rectangles, papers, goes into his other breast pocket, pulls out a writing utensil. Why, yes, of course. How much? He puts the writing utensil to the checkbook.
Now that the raven's closer, can I get another check on it?
What kind of check? Oh, a nature check?
Yeah.
Sure. You have moved up from it's a bird to it's a raven. It's a raven. You've established that. Corvid. Black feathers.
And there was
big old beak.
transmutation magic on it?
Transmutation. Yeah, transmutation. But yeah, raven, black feathers, big beak. It's got like that little corvid thing where its beak meets its nose.
Chuman's gonna stick out his hand, like out towards the raven.
Okay. What are you trying to get it to do?
Perch on Chuman.
Animal handling.
See if it's anything like he would be expecting from Almost Sonoma.
Okay. Raven does this kind of like quirky Corvid head tilt. Tilts the other way. Opens its wings. Flaps. Does jump a little closer though. Gets on top of the throne. But on the shoulder. Where the, like it's on top of the statue hand that is on top of the shoulder of the throne.
Okay. I think Chuman will probably try for a little longer as like Nezzev is still coming up the stairs. He'll probably try at least one more, like keep his arm out for a little bit longer, and then when Nezzev makes it to the top of the stairs, turns around.
Okay. Nezzev doesn't need to make it to the top of the stairs. He's tailed by shoes.
I believe we've made our position. I believe we've both have made our positions quite clear on the matter. Makayla would sort of pick up the blade. That used to be the Ember Blade. And sort of step up towards him.
You hurt me in my heart. I only wish for people to be happy and have the resources. Surely, forgive me for prying. I have done my research on all of you. Surely yourself, Makayla, you could benefit from this. You're an elf. I have it on good information that you have loved ones lost. I would be happy, overjoyed even, to bring them back to your side. Gives you a wink and a point.
If you've to even suggest such a thing.
Is that not what you wish? Is that not what anyone wishes? To always be with their loved ones? To further their own
And you didn't know
research?
anything about me. Do I see, like, Xalia, like, actively restraining herself from
She's not.
blasting this
She's backing away from him, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
It is getting more intense as he gets closer.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, have they like visibly acknowledged the shadow spirit hiding down here?
Roll. If the shadow spirit is hiding, roll stealth for it.
It's got +3. I don't know if it has any other stealth bonuses.
Okay. The +3 should take care of it.
Hopefully.
Because it draws that from the rest of its stat sheet.
Oh.
Yeah, you can see that they acknowledge it.
Okay.
Right. I mean, he's gonna let me get it close to him.
His arms are spread wide open. He's got this big smile on his face.
Makayla looks stone cold. I don't actually looks angry, even offended that he would suggest such a blasphemous thing to her, and probably would just try and strike with regular blade.
Make an attack roll. You catch him by surprise, actually.
Does this still have any of its plus anything properties, or is it literally just a regular blade?
It is a regular sword.
So it's just a. Does it even have finesse still?
No. If you're not
Ew.
proficient in longsword, you're not proficient in Emberblade.
I mean, I am. That's not the issue. It's that it
Okay.
uses strength rather than dex.
Yeah, it uses strength. And it doesn't have its +3 bonus.
Okay. So then that is
So do a d20 +4. Sorry, d20 +4 minus
minus.
1.
Yeah. 1d20 +3 then. Oh wow. Okay.
A 20 hits him.
Still dirty 20.
Yeah, a 20 hits him. You swish up the Emberblade and slice open his jacket, and the slice is immediately roll damage.
Oh. What is its regular damage? It's just 1d8, right?
1d8 for your 1d8 and your strength. So I guess you have the possibility to
Minus
do,
1.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
got a 5.
Okay. You slice open his vest, with the cloth falling away, and you see that it is quickly followed by a seam of blood. He goes, "Ugh. Ouch! Why? I simply cannot comprehend.
Shut up! Enough of your endless talking.
Why do we refuse? Progress! Immortality! Don't you want to live forever? Show me someone who would say no! No, Nezzev! I want to die!
In fact, I do. Drops regular blade and brings out Aiden's Pledge and blesses up.
Okay. Let's roll initiative.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I cannot remember. It's a 1d8, right?
1d8.
Yeah,
Yep.
1d8.
Yep.
Can you guys
You
You
modify
have
your...
your thing, right?
Does this thing go after me? Yeah, it takes it immediately after me. Good to know.
You have your race?
Oh no, I do not. I used it to investigate the gems or the shards.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's a
let's
lot
see.
of dice.
Vera? What do you roll, Vera? Nice. Begin combat.
I should be at 18, by the way.
18? I will make this adjustment. Do I need to adjust anyone else?
I am above shoes. I have a 6.
A 6. Alright. Xalia, you have the first go. No.
He's been trying to not put a magic missile in him since she saw him over there. Which is to say, over here.
Yeah. Since he walked in.
So she's going to use 5 charges and be marginally intelligent about this and actually hit shoes instead of him.
Okay.
So 5 charges is going to be a level 5 magic missile, which is going to be, what, 7 missiles?
Yeah, it throws 4, and then plus 4. Maybe 8, actually?
3 plus 4. Level 1 is 3.
Oh, yeah. Dang,
And it's 1d4 plus 1?
Yep.
Okay.
23 damage to shoes. The little ratty fink of a green dude behind Nezzev takes all of these magic missiles as they spread out from this wand that Xalia has been carrying since the dawn of time. And they all curve in around Nezzev and plow into Shoes, this little green dude with crazy ears. He's got horns. He's got like a pug nose, but instead of a nose, it's like his entire mouth is a pug mouth. He's got like teeth flying out of it. Black beady eyes. You guys have been around otherworldly creatures enough to properly identify that this dude, that Shoes is a demon. And you blast him for 23 force damage.
Yep.
Shoes makes a very dramatic display. He spins around and flops like halfway off the banister. And then just nonchalantly gets back up. Just kidding.
Alright. Tougher than it looks.
And then the Shadow Demon goes after you.
Huh?
Does the Shadow Demon go after you? Or does it have its own turn?
It goes immediately after me, yeah.
Okay.
And that's he's going to kind of just pull out, put the wand away, pull out Foot Whisper and point it straight at Nezzev and just whisper.
Regrettably, we didn't hear it because...
Get him.
Oh, okay.
At which point, is the Shadow Spirit feasible to just climb up like that? Because it has 40 movement.
Let's see. Yeah, it would be just at the banister, kind of like halfway still climbing. But yeah, you can do it.
Okay. That is notably flanking with Makayla.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're yeah. The Shadow Spirit rises from the depths. Nezzev slowly turns around and gets a face full of chilling claw.
Yeah, it makes 2 at +9. So first attack. That is going to be a 23.
That definitely hits.
All right. Oh.
Ouch.
20 cold damage.
Let's see here.
Nice max roll.
Let's see here. Vera looks over. It's kind of like snarks. You got another one?
Yeah, there's another one. That is a 25.
It also hits him.
All right. His
Did
face,
Max?
9 cold.
The dice giveth and taketh away. Max roll, lowest roll. Okay.
Has he been visibly affected by these?
He is... What type of damage does this do?
Cold.
He is visibly affected by these, as the Shadow Demon slashes across him, across his face and then across his chest. He makes this very human noise. Doubles over.
And the whisper drawn and spewing smoke into the air around her. That's their turn.
I'm being assaulted! Is this how you settle disagreements, with violence? Surely we can work out a deal!
Like you worked out with Alma Sonoma.
He doesn't seem to have a response to that. He just looks at you, glowering. Let's see. The dragon shards are both resting
They're
on the
in my
throne.
pockets. I grabbed both of them, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I currently would have stowed them in a bag, I guess, together right now. Because I didn't want. Specifically, so Nezzev couldn't just like blink in and grab them.
Okay. Let's see here. The raven whooshes out of its shape-shifting form and reveals itself to be an imp. A red creature, flying wings, has a little fork, a little nasty stinger tail. It flies straight for Makayla. Bloop. And
I use my, because I'm finally wielding a polearm again. I took it off my hotbar. No. Strike it. As a reaction with polearm master.
okay.
A second. There's a 14 hit.
14. What is this, dude? Dun 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 dun. Does not hit.
Okay.
Wait. Hang on, let me double check something. I hate to take this away from you, if it does.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it does, actually. Just kidding.
10 damage.
Okay.
Just sort of swat at it.
Alright. As you instinctively slap back, it takes the blow and then does like a kind of backflip motion, and it hooks its nasty stinger tail towards you.
Mm-hmm. Am I in any bright light? Or...
No, unfortunately.
Okay. Unfortunate.
20.
20 just hits.
We have a whole nice fucking flank chain going.
Uh-huh.
You can make it bigger.
Let's see here. Damage.
Oh my god.
I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Ah!
Okay. You take the whole amount. You suffer 8 piercing damage and 25 poison damage for a total of 33.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear from Nezzev mutter, his breath ragged with wounds and the chilling touch of an otherworldly being. Fine then. If you're so keen to leave things undone when one passes, then I will undo you. Let me try your method of negotiation. And you feel the nasty sting again. Wait, no, just kidding. As it sticks this nasty fork in you. 18.
18 does not hit.
Okay. And then...
Block it in between the prongs of the fort.
And then at the... let's see here. At the end of the imp's turn, the music stops. And Nezzev twirls his rod, looks at you all. You know, I'm not a violent man, but I really do think I'm going to have to kill someone here. And he looks straight at Makayla. You have defied me in every way, been a thorn in my side, swaying your companions towards your line of thinking, no doubt. Die. Makayla, what's your HP total?
32.
You die. You all watch as this word comes from Nezzev's mouth, and Makayla instantly freezes up, goes stiff, and falls face down at his feet. As this wisp of magical energy comes from his mouth, as if he were smoking a magical cigarette. He looks around. Now then, let's continue this discussion. Pastiche and Twig, what would you like to do?
Pastiche takes a few steps back. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this, but... well, it seems you leave us no choice. And they'll pull out Deal Closer, aim it at Nezzev, and take a shot.
As Pastiche says that, Twig is also going to disengage, take a step back, and pull out Repeat Offender, and take a shot.
Okay, a 19 hits.
Okay. That's 10... is it necrotic damage?
It is necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Ouch!
And Twig's gonna use the command here to mark Nezzev as a sworn enemy.
16 unfortunately does not hit. You can see Nezzev gets shot by Deal Closer, and he reels back in pain. The crossbow bolt barely misses him.
What if?
Takes one more step back. Kind of leans in close to Vera.
Watch the easel.
Please, try not to get involved. And then they'll melt into a puddle of paint. And reappear on the other side of this platform against the wall.
Okay. Is that
Twig? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying what else you guys got.
Twig is just still standing there with Repeat Offender still leveled at him with fire in his eyes.
Okay.
He's going to shoot him again next turn.
Vera gives an acknowledging look at you, Pastiche, when you communicate to her, and continues applying color, a base foundation color. She's painting her canvas white. Which brings us to, let's see here. Which brings us to Chuman and Smash.
Golem Smash. Chuman's gonna command the Wildfire Spirit to teleport Makayla's body closer to him. So it would end up going over here and use fiery teleportation. Right here.
Do you want to do it so it hits Nezzev or the imp?
The imp.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Wait, spirit and each willing creature of your choice. Makayla cannot be willing while she is.
oh, that's how it works.
while she is.
I thought when
dead.
you're like, I'm an object.
I thought
You're
you
an
just
object.
had
I'm a
to
corpse.
right?
Yeah. Dead creatures are objects, and they're no longer affected by creatures, unless it's funny to do so.
Okay, that's fine. Add a different rule.
If it says a creature, it's fine. But if it's a willing creature, it's not fine.
Okay. Alright, well, for now, Chuman's unleashing the longbow at the imp. Actually, just a full-on barrage at the imp with the Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay. On the imp.
Yes.
Marked.
18.
And 18 hits the imp.
Alright, I'm gonna do this so I don't lose my tray. That'll be the first one.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, 1d6
It's
each
every
time.
time. It's
15
every
total.
time I hit it.
Hunter's Mark
Yeah.
is pretty good.
That's a damage roll, not an attack roll.
Yep, my bad. 15.
15 also hits.
Nice.
Chuman just pelts the imp after stabbing Makayla.
Okay.
That's
You strike the imp twice. Yells out,
15.
"Boss!" And you place the voice with Midge. This is the invisible. Sorry, this is the imp butler. If you did not recall.
he flinches on the third arrow, but continues regardless. This would be the ambush one.
Yikes! 29 definitely hits.
That would be 9.
Okay.
And then the final one, which is the extra.
Jesus Christ, you get 4? Oh, from...
Yeah, he gets one's from the force from being a Gloomstalker.
Yeah, so that's 13.
That does a lot of damage. You pepper Midge with arrows. His I don't know the word. It's like his phlegethum pelagia, whatever the stuff, the webbing between his wings just becomes riddled with holes as you blast this dude, and the nature magic circling back in and plowing into him. Wobbles in, briefly drops and steps on Makayla, and then flap, gets back in the air.
Also, how's it looking visibly? Like,
My dude is
not tall.
he has had way better days. he is very shaky in flight. Looks like he's exerting a lot of energy. My man is has ichor everywhere.
And then finally, Chuman is going to move away, kind of like station next to the statue that's right behind the chair.
Okay.
It's his turn.
At the Nope, that's it. Yep. Okay. Smash! Tell me about this earth elemental. I'm eager to hear.
Smash is gonna pick up shoes like a ragdoll and just slam them into the stairs.
Sure, make an attack roll. 15. Does that hit shoes? Yeah, it does. You turn shoes into a crater.
Like, still in his fist, he just, like, holds him up to see if he's still moving.
He is no longer acting. Ah! Why did you do that? It hurts.
He's gonna smash again.
19 also hits. Still hits. 14. Blam. The Earth Elemental slams this dude to the stairs, crunching a crater into it. Then brings him up, checks, does it again, before giving a little extra push and retrieving and rescinding its grabby Earth Elemental stone hands. You can see shoes twitching. Let's see here. And which brings us to Nezzev. Nezzev looks around, takes a breath, has his hand covering the slash wound that Makayla originally gave him. Well then. Any volunteers? I understand that Wenceslas was something of god of destruction. I know something a bit about destruction myself. And he points at Twig. Points his finger. No, sorry. He points to his rod. Like, he spins his rod. There's this little jewel, this amber on the end, and he adjusts it towards you. There is a coalescent of sickly green energy. Perhaps I shall dispel your entire body's integration with itself. And he shoots a thin green beam, ray of energy. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Where are my saves? There they are.
Whew.
28.
You deftly dodge out of the way of this spell Nezzev chose to dispel integration, or chose to name dispel integration. You definitely dodge out of the way. Pastiche, right next to you, this thin green ray of energy sifts into the dragon statue above you and disappears into dust. Get rid of that spell slot. Looks visibly confounded. Quick one, aren't you? Let's see here. It's going to look at the shadow spirit behind him, looks at the earth elemental. Well, I guess I should move myself. This is looking a little claustrophobic. Bardzlamiel, it's about time you make yourself known. And Bardzlamiel whooshes out of invisibility with his full size. Oh, he's a little bigger than that. Hang on. Oh, his scale's messed up. Here we go. With his full size, he roars, flapping his wings, and descends upon Chuman. Chuman, I need you to tell me if this hits you.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Jeez.
Damage. Critical hit.
Oh my dear.
As Bardzlamiel, the Dragon Butler, chomps down on your shoulder, He breathes and exhales this hot, sulfurous air, and it burns, incinerates your upper torso. You suffer 34 damage. Some of it is fire.
Just hear Chuman screaming in the plane.
And then, like Bard Slamuel's cat-like nature, begins viciously clawing at you with his hind claws. Oh, but does not break your leather. Maybe he's declawed.
Too close to his teeth, he can't hit right.
Yeah. Let's see here. Makayla, you are weightless.
I appear to be dead.
Yeah. You do indeed appear to be dead. You are weightless, floating in this astral sea. It's thundering, storming all around you. Is there any insight or flashback or internal dear detail?
I think as the power word kill, I assume, hit, I think Makayla wouldn't, for one, see a vision of the past, of memory, but would instead get a quick look at the determined allies around her and imagine a Khorzaire, a better Khorzaire, a future Khorzaire that is not plagued with the curse of wandering. That is not plagued by people like Nezzev.
Can you roll me a d20?
Sure. A 6.
Okay. Actually, roll me a d100. But I'll keep in mind your 6.
74.
74 is a number made by 7 and 4 put together.
Whoa.
Alright, noted. Shoes, however, is under extreme duress. There is a high-pitched, blood-curdling scream as the Shadow Spirit and the Earth Elemental need to make a Wisdom saving throw. Natural 20.
That's my smash.
Shoes' feeble attempts to scare them with its own scared shriek. There is more of its own fear infused, and by golly, these primal creatures are able to sense it. They are unperturbed.
Technically, this thing gets advantage on. No, it doesn't. That's the wrong kind.
And Shoes winks out of existence, or winks out of sight. You can hear like wet plopping noises, like of like slimy feet hitting marble. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something jumps on top of the dais and comes out hurling a fire at Xalia.
Oh no.
19.
That I believe is gonna hit, even if she shields. Yep.
Okay. A fireball impacts from your flank, Xalia, suddenly, and you look over. There is now that green little idiot shrieking, shrieking at the top of his lungs, trying to instill fear around it, but it's only succeeding in getting itself more riled up. 11 fire damage.
Yep. I'm gonna take that. I'm going to use my reroll on this save for start. The concentration.
Oh yes. Okay. A natural 20.
Okay. If she failed that, I was gonna flame it.
All right. Xalia, it is your turn.
Xalia is seeing red. As she wanders over here, there's going to be a lot of smoke shadow flowing off her, and it's a little bit hard to distinguish how much is Slit Whisper and how much is, her. Not going to look especially human in the face department for this one. Just kind of an uncoordinated blob of mouths and eyes and whatnot. Very sad that isn't Zalgo text anymore.
Oh yeah, the card upgrade took it away. 12 does not hit Nezzev.
I'm fucking flaming that.
Okay.
That's the hit dice, right?
Yeah, you mentioned the flaming earlier. Yeah, so yeah.
I'm gonna do 2.
Okay, there's a burst of flame as Xalia goes down. The flame buffets your hand, and the fire, the fire of your gift to determine your own fate twists your wrist and buffets the hand back up, and you stab underneath Nezzev's ribcage. That hits. Let's see. Yep, 7 necrotic damage to Nezzev.
Well, the necrotic is separate, isn't it?
Does Slit Whisper not always do necrotic damage?
No,
it does piercing. Sorry. Yeah, 7 piercing damage.
And I've given it a chance sometimes it does necrotic, but I'm still not 100% sure on the conditions.
Right. In that case, let's see here. It's Slit Whisper, you stab up into one, and you realize that somehow Slit Whisper was not able to draw this man's blood. He did not do any damage to him.
That's fine. He's gonna spit in his face anyway.
Disgusting! Ugh. It's in my nose!
And then it is Shadow Spirit time, which still has advantage. So, I'm gonna assume a 28 hits.
Absolutely.
Alright. It's plus 8 total.
Yikes.
I'm going to assume a 26 hits.
Yeah. 20. Yeah. Are you guys really gonna let Xalia win another of your campaigns?
Absolutely.
Apparently being bit by a dragon. What you want me to do?
Fine.
I seem to not have much choice in the matter, so.
Listen, she's not gonna live, he's not gonna be standing for another turn, but she's mad and wanted to stab him. She stabbed him.
Alright, is that it?
At their turn?
Okay, at the end of your turn, Nezzev does not take this very well. He wipes the globule of spit off of his face, breathes heavily, and you! I don't understand you, you're weird! He points at you. Stop being weird! And you can see this negative energy course through his fingertip as he points at you. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As he, for all intents and purposes, he boops you, but he whops you on the nose.
Twig is going to use 2 dice on that
Okay.
to boost it.
Let's see here. That brings it up into success range. As Nezzev sends this negative energy coursing through your body, you can feel your body almost being torn apart. But then you can feel Twig behind you. And with a flash of fire, Nezzev's attempt to coax you to your instant death is shielded off. He looks at his finger, looks at you.
He's gonna have to withdraw that finger pretty quickly before he bites it.
Yeah, he took it back.
Huh?
Yeah, he took it back. Looks at his finger, looks at you, the negative energy swirling away.
He's gonna kind of snarl at him.
And then the imp stabs you.
Yeah, and then the imp stabs me.
No! That's a 14, not a crit!
Oh my god.
You suffer 52 damage, some of it is poison.
Yeah, I get the con save, right?
You do get a constitution save.
Cool.
Hey!
Holy crap.
So it's only 31 damage, so I'm only at negative 12.
Okay. Yeah, 21 poison damage.
No, down she goes.
Xalia flops down. Crisscross are the bodies of Xalia and Makayla. Nezzev kind of like tips, like salutes his rod towards Midge. Well done, Midge! Now then, let's see if we can close any more deals with these rapscallions their way. He's rubbing his hands together. Let's start with this one! The imp flies towards Twig. 13.
13 does not hit.
Okay. Which brings us to Pastiche and Twig.
Pastiche darts out from behind the throne, looks over the battlefield, pulls out Envy, twirls it around, takes careful note of everyone's positions, forms a portal that they're then going to jump through, and strike out at each of them.
Whoa! Shing 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 shing! Or whack 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 whack. Paint splatters go everywhere as Pastiche traverses space, teleporting, striking like the wind. From
Does that include Vera?
We'll find
No.
out.
Okay.
We'll find out.
I said 5. Instead,
Striking
said
like the
all.
wind from behind the cover of portals of ink, splashes of color appearing everywhere as the purple glow tints each color towards royalty. Who are the targets?
It's going to be Shoes, Bard's Lamuel, the Imp, and Nezzev.
Dang, didn't name the imp.
Midge.
The imp.
The imp.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
that's right.
disrespect. I'm just kidding. Go ahead and in that order.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack rolls. Call them
Me?
out, please.
Is-
You said Bard's
But-
Lamuel.
Shoes,
Oh, shoes. Okay.
Bard's Lamuel, Imp,
Okay.
And Nezzev.
You want to reroll that one?
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that
The one against Zev, yeah.
one.
Whew.
There we go.
Almost the 3.
Okay. Shoes, Midge, and Nezzev are hit. Bard's Lamuel is not.
Okay. And then do I just roll damage one time, or
Let's see here. Your choice.
okay, we'll roll them individually. This will be Shoes.
Oh.
Out! Screaming his head off. Arms flailing above him.
This one's for the imp.
Yo, let's go.
Oh my god.
That's all I was saying.
With-
The 24 love roll.
With a
I didn't want.
with a spray of ink, with a splatter of paint, and a good old smattering of demon ichor, Midge the imp is torn apart by the arcane strikes of Pastiche.
And for Nezzev.
Cool.
As the slash strike comes out, a portal opens up in front of Nezzev, and Pastiche shoots out of it, landing behind him. You are not long for this world, Nezzev.
You see, that's the point. If only you would hear.
How's he looking?
He's not looking great. He's definitely he's bleeding. He's covered in viscera. He's covered in paint now. He's huffing and puffing.
Some might say he never looked very good.
Oh man. his handsome visage is gone and has turned into a scowl of contempt. He's huffing, puffing. He's covering over his slash wound that Makayla opened with.
But not the fucking stab wound. I see how it is.
Yep. True.
Yeah, get owned.
It's okay. He's still standing, which means that wasn't the difference between him dying or not.
Let's see. Twig. Twig. I think it's your go.
Yeah. Twig is gonna glance over at Chuman and see he's not doing too good. And he flicks his wrist and pulls a card from his sleeve. And he's gonna cast Vortex Warp on Chuman.
Nice.
Okay, where's he going?
Just to the left over here.
Your years of scamming marks and Tratosk, Poker, and Luxnox Shuffle. Oh my god.
Wait, what the heck?
Give me...
Well.
You didn't have to do that. The next thing you have is a +1 bonus.
Oh, that's awesome, because I know what I'm gonna do next.
Where's Chuman going?
Just down the stairs over here.
Oh.
Chuman literally just plops on the ground, breathing heavily.
And then Twig turns his attention back to Nezzev, raises a trembling hand and steadies it, and he's gonna take another shot.
Okay.
Where...
Horizon's Gate. Oh my god. What a star.
$19.
Okay.
Or 24.
For a 25 hits.
As Twig starts loosing arrows, Pastiche is gonna melt into some paint again and reappear over here.
Are you casting a spell?
It's the result of an earlier spell. Yeah.
Each turn I can use its effect as a bonus action.
Oh, sick.
Each turn that it's active.
Okay. Let's see here. We got
That's 38.
38 damage. Okay. You can see Nezzev double over as he's riddled with crossbow bolts. He's hunched over. No. I refuse to die. It's right there. The future of Khorzaire, the future of everyone's infinite life.
Twig just yells back in a shaking and distorted version of Nezzev's voice. Just die, the command he used before.
Vera continues to paint. Chuman.
Live your best life, Queen.
Chuman catching his breath and then also his surroundings, noticing the dragon is no longer
Eating you alive?
yeah, kind of like a rabid dog, just kind of like trying to tear me in half. Chuman gets up, looks over, and sees Nezzev almost down. Quick question, this is out of character. For a move that does like an AoE, how does that affect Xalia and Makayla?
It hits them.
Hits them?
I mean, I'm dead. I am dead. I have no saving throws left. So
Yeah,
only
Makayla.
Xalia has saving throws.
Yeah, Xalia has saving throws. Makayla needs to be revived, or somehow the only way you can bring her back is with like a resurrection spell.
Right. I was just wondering in terms of
So further damage is not going to mess with Makayla, but yeah, it'll hit them. So it'll hit Xalia.
It'll hit Xalia
Makayla.
and then
It'll hit Earth Elemental.
okay.
Smash can
Alright.
take it.
I'll do this. Yeah, he's doing this. Chuman pulls out an arrow. Cast with a shock of lightning all the way at the tip and aims it straight at Nezzev. Takes a deep breath before firing. 20.
Are you satisfied with that roll?
I
That's so scary.
mean, I have an inspiration.
Why
so
would
if
you
not,
ask
I will
that
roll it.
question?
Are you satisfied with that roll?
You know what? I have it anyway. I'm just gonna use Flame Rebirth.
Yeah.
There we go.
3 of them.
Serious. Okay.
Serious.
Which ones? Your druid ones or your ranger ones?
Is it based off of how much I have left?
Yes.
Yeah. Your
Ranger,
ranger ones are
'cause
D10s.
that's all I got.
So
Wait, just do this. Oop.
they're a
Alright.
higher die anyways. So
Yeah, I was gonna roll those anyway. And I'm great.
/R.
rabbit / 3D10.
Sick.
32.
Yeah. That hits. You can see Nezzev, his eyes are drawn to the crackle of electricity. He looks over your direction. He sees you knocking an arrow. As you release it, he heaves his arm upwards, and a field of kinetic energy goes, but shields and goes over him, hexagons protecting him. You know this to be the shield spell that Xalia casts very often. Your magic and the force of your bow propel this lightning arrow through the shield, crackling the kinetic energy and dispersing the magic, keeping him safe. Roll damage. Does area damage?
It does that afterwards. It's
Yeah.
a 2d8.
Okay. Xalia, you simply
I-
suffer a death save fail.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, did it not?
Yeah, you didn't do the 48 from the initial hit.
Yeah, roll that
Oh,
fat
that's
48.
why. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't in it. I'm not sure why that was the case.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for some reason I didn't roll my
Will you,
damage.
Twig, will you roll a dexterity save for smash?
Oh, for smash.
You just need to roll like normal longbow damage.
Oh, I hit an attack. Okay, that's my fault.
Yeah.
Okay, how much?
I'm like scrolling up, so it's a little annoying.
So that's a total of 33 damage from that shot to Nezzev.
Okay. Chuman. Your tech hits. I need you to explain to me how you murder the merchant prince, or one of the merchant princes of Olga, upon this stage in front of the throne room at the highest space in the continent of Khorzaire.
Chuman, when the arrow fires from the bow, cracks the shield that Nezzev puts up, striking directly at his head. A bolt of lightning flashes down. What's the word I'm looking for here? A bolt clashes down and freezes Nezzev for a moment as he takes not only piercing but also lightning damage. If it was anything, you are not worthy of having the chance for the Phoenix. And upon saying that, Chuman clasps at the many wounds that's at him, falls back to being prone on the ground,
That's fucking
knowing that his arrow struck true.
Zev stumbles back, this arrow sticking out of his cranium, zapping electricity going everywhere. No! Oh, he pukes and vomits this fountain of blood from the shock that's going through him. No! Wenceslas, are you here? I call out to you! I can hate. I can finish what you started. Infinite life. Ugh. Whatever. He's on the ground now, kneeling. I'll be back. Give me time. And he dies laughing. The butlers, the two butlers that are still alive, Bard's Lamuel and Shoes, look at each other, look at Nezzev, look at each other, look at you, look at each other. Shoes dips out of sight, goes invisible, but you can hear him screaming "Ah!" as he goes down the ramp.
Right into the water.
Yeah, right into the water. You hear splash. Bard's Lamuel zoop, flops, like squeezes back into a size more closer to a cat, and he looks at you all. You know, I believe you may have just done me a favor. I'm done here. I admit defeat. Yes. Defeat. Yes. Surrender. As the air around you, which was previously filled with the din of combat, is now replaced once again with only the sounds of the wind and the rain of a hurricane. This mighty storm that rages outside. Nezzev lies defeated at the top of the stairs, never having a chance to move. beset on all sides, but you can see that he has taken 2 of your companions with him.
On that note, Pastiche is going to reappear back at the top of the stairs. Xalia, are you still with us?
I need a death save from Xalia. You can see that she is breathing, but labored. There's a bit of a scorpion stinger embedded in her back that she is profusely bleeding from.
Here, take this.
Twig, if you could help me over to Makayla. See him at the... You just see Chuman kind of like on the ground at the top of the stairs.
Twig doesn't respond to you. He's holding Makayla in his arms, trying to feed her a health potion.
The cherry tasting liquid smells of artificial magical cherry. You unstop her the cork and tip the vial into her mouth. The liquid puddles and pools and then dribbles out. Makayla doesn't breathe. She's motionless.
Twig is still just gently shaking her. Makayla, please wake up.
Chuman calls out again. They're crawling a little bit closer. Twig! Help me. I can save her.
Are you certain?
Never tried it, but the best shot.
Twig moves to give Chuman an arm.
Chuman still profusely bleeding. Slowly just walks with Twig over to
Pastiche is
Makayla.
sort of kneeling down, keeping Makayla propped up.
And Chuman sits down, takes a deep breath. Never had to use this before, but now's a good time as any. And then he closes his eyes and concentrates, placing a hand on Makayla's chest, casting Revivify.
Makayla, where are you right now?
What does that question mean?
It's an abstract question, just intended just for me to get you to talk. You're...
Man. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're floating through this unknown, indescribable area. No weight. But waiting. Wishing for a better, brighter world filled with happier people, wishing that people like Nezzev did not exist.
I think Makayla would be mostly at peace. She believes in her friends and her party. That they will, even without her, they will be able to bring change to Khorzaire. She is accepting what has been long denied to her.
I think you hear this harsh, grating, gurgly voice call out to you. It's louder. Can't quite make it out until you can feel a presence next to you. And it says, "Hey, crowbar mouth, I'm talking to you."
I metaphorically look to it, I guess.
You find your old mentor, this goblin, this warty goblin shaman, standing over you, addressing you in only the way she can.
Oh, did you finally pass away too?
No. I aim to live a long and healthy life in the material plane, you emaciated wench.
Darn. I was hoping you'd go before me. I think I had bet someone that once. Well, I guess I lose.
I'm some kind of figment of your imagination, brought to form with an essence that never left you.
Oh. I see. Well, are you here to torment me beyond the grave?
That sounded appealing, but somebody is demanding your attention a little more. Your friends are calling for you. You gonna go answer them, or you just gonna sit here being a little reanimated trash heap?
A sly smile would creep on Kayla's face, and
Because I ain't think you're done, but if you want to give up...
Well, if they're calling for me, it would be rude to deny a request from a friend. It was nice chatting with you again, Krill.
Yeah. I take back what I said. You ain't a liability after all.
I guess Makayla would let herself be revived, if that is a thing in question.
Yeah, you do have to be willing. Actually, no. I think with Revivify specifically, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, it just brings it back.
Get up.
However, a long time ago, you guys said we want to use the flashing before your eyes rules. Sorry, the more difficult. Sorry, not flashing before your eyes. The more difficult resurrection rolls. It's called Fading Spirit. I need. So Chuman, as you're casting this spell, and you look around you, you feel that Makayla's spirit is fading away. She's been down for such a time. Actually, no. This actually Revivify supersedes this too, because it says spell effect with longer than 1 action time.
It was within the last minute, so...
So, Chuman, you feel Makayla's spirit is fading away. And this being the first time that you have used this spell that you learned from that crazy goblin woman's teachings, you're not sure if you have a concrete tether on Makayla's essence. You look around at your party members. You're not sure if only your own power will be enough.
Chuman looks over at Twig, and you can see Chuman visibly sweating while trying to use the spell. May not be enough. I can at least feel her essence, her soul. I can keep going, but I don't know if it will bring it back.
Well, Twig doesn't know much about like nature or holy magic, but he holds on tight to Makayla and just closes his eyes and thinks of her and just tries to contribute in any way he can.
Pastiche, still like propping her up, one hand on her like upper back, pulls her a little bit closer. Says like half to Makayla, half to Chuman, if there's anything we can do to help, please, just let us know.
If you can reach out to her, I can at least focus on trying to bring her back.
Pastiche will then take their free hand, place it over Makayla's heart, close their eyes, and just try to create any sort of connection with her. If you're in there, please. Your fight's not over yet.
Twig does the same and reaches over Pastiche's hand. And he says, "It's funny. After all we've been through, and after all the heroic things you've done, the first thing I think about when I think of you is holding your hand going down that elevator in Baskar. You're one of the kindest souls I've met, and I'm not ready to lose you."
Xalia is going to drag herself over and reach out, grab Makayla's shoulder, grip it a little bit too hard. Not really say anything.
Bard Zamiel, the The cat dragon kind of throws in a wing too. Yes, I quite liked her too. Yes, a bit curt maybe, but he looks around, stops talking. Sorry.
Twig is trying to kill him with a glare.
Same. Chuman gives him a quick glare, especially after biting.
There are some Gorgon modeled eyes in the back of Xalia's skull right now.
Sorry. Yes. Apologies.
Smash is just gonna grab him and take a couple steps back.
I get it, I'm not on the list.
Wildfire Spirit just blocks his view.
So
Makayla, you are revived.
So I sent you a DM.
A DM?
The question.
While that's happening, Makayla, you said that you would lead yourself to bringing back the peace of this world. At least of Khorzaire. As the mark of the Phoenix, it's my right to see you finish that path. You can't stop here. Not after everything.
As Makayla. Oh. Sorry. As Makayla opens her eyes, sees all her friends surrounding her and looking on with hope. Thank you all. And you're right. This is not over. Sorry. She sits up and
There's the weird taste of cherry in your mouth.
I have 1 HP, right? That's how it works.
Roll 2d4 plus 2.
You finally swallowed the potion.
Yeah, it's like, I
Just
just
a little
swallowed it.
stale.
One plus 10.
You have 11 HP.
Healing.
Before you say anything, as soon as Chuman sees you sit up, he just kind of falls onto his back.
You're all right.
Thanks to whatever you all just did. I was dead. So,
I believe we owe Chuman the bulk of the credit. As he sort of looks over to Chuman. Well, whenever he's ready to accept it.
let me return a bit of the favor. And will put my hand upon you and cast my last spell slot, the last first level spell slot, a Cure Wounds. A good deed deserves a reward, right?
I guess I can owe that goblin.
Literally 1 HP.
Fine, it helps.
Mm-hmm.
I can owe that goblin a favor for once.
Don't tell her that. She'll hold that over you for as long as you live. I would then sort of go through my stuff and pull out the 2 dragon shards. While my soul was in the land beyond, I could sense the souls in these. And I believe I know which is which now. Accel is typing.
No.
Oh, okay. I just thought, look. Where did I sense Nezzev as well?
On Xalia's person.
On Suit Whisperer or on the Dragon Shard thing?
You
Like the experimental Dragon Shard she holds?
Yeah, you do know that Xalia has a dragon shard that she's been flinging lightning out of, and you can jump to the conclusion that if souls go into dragon shards, Xalia was the closest one. It's in Xalia's dragon shard.
Yeah, would look to Xalia and be careful with the shard that you hold. It now houses the soul of Nezzev. Do with that with what you will.
He's gonna pull it out.
The husky lioness opens her mouth and calls out from behind her easel. Give it to, if you don't mind, give it to Pastiche, please.
Pastiche
Smart way
sort of
down the
starts-
stairs. Sayla's gonna turn around and look at them.
It should be you.
To me,
It should be you.
I suppose I'm not opposed.
Gonna walk up, have it in the hand, but not really offering it. Head tilt.
Pastiche will reach out and take it. I'll take good care of it.
The only way we could trap a lich was to remove him from any other possible dragon shard.
You wanted this to happen?
I'll
This all a part of your plan?
She smiles at Pastiche, doesn't acknowledge anyone else, and looks deep into Pastiche's eyes. Please make sure he never comes back. We prevented him
Pastiche.
from getting to his phylactery. One more thing to do left.
Vera, I'm not entirely sure I follow.
She just watches you.
I believe all that's left is the Phoenix, is it not?
I believe so. Details of Nezzev's soul can be, I suppose, worked out later. Hopefully, you should have plenty of time to deal with it. Though, before I do what I'm about to do, I do want to apologize to you, Chuman. might be that Revivify is. It brought me back, but I don't think I don't think I can stay for very long.
You needed to say it. I knew what would come upon using it.
I stand up and hold up the shard, specifically that contains Phoenix. And would offer then the other one, just sort of proffer it out. This is the one that contains the soul of Gadamer Wensless. Seal it, destroy it, I don't know, but I don't think I'll be needing this one.
Chuman just takes it and just holds it while looking up at Makayla and just nods silently.
And then Makayla, holds up, or would then specifically hand Twig Aiden's pledge, and would say, take this and put it somewhere as high up as you can get. That's not too much trouble.
Twig can barely form a word, but he shakes his head yes.
Thank you. And then take a final breath. And I guess the only way she knows how to do this to release this soul would be to impale herself with the shard that contains the phoenix.
Okay.
And I will choose to lose the soul battle.
Okay. Ever since I thought this is a possibility, I've been waiting to ask this question.
Mm-hmm.
You may lose control of your character when you do this. Are you okay with that?
Yeah. I, as well as Makayla, fully accepting of the consequences of this action.
Okay. While you can choose to lose this, there are still circumstances that I need you to roll
Okay.
for. But
Okay.
they are blind jam rolls. So I need...
just a couple quick things. I'm just gonna just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Use remaining second level spell slots. Just cure wounds myself to make sure.
As you drain all of your energy.
Just make sure I'm alive to be able to do this. But yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, do what you need to do. You can see, everyone can watch as Makayla prepares herself, drains herself of magical energy, heals her wounds.
Xalia's just gonna walk up, hand on shoulder, give her a hug.
I return the hug.
Vera
Start crying a little bit.
sits back down on the comfy cushion and looks at Pastiche. Well, you've got time. We'll do it after, yeah? I have a painting to I have a masterpiece to complete.
Yes, I would appreciate that. Sorry, my mind is a bit cloudy at the moment. Pastiche sort of turns back to the group. It's been nice, Makayla. Whatever happens next, know that you made the right decision.
Thank you. All of you. Bye. And Makayla would impale herself with the shard.
Immediately upon inserting this crystal into your body, there is an electric shock that courses through, giving rise to goosebumps, raising the hairs on your body. I need you to roll me a 1d20.
I'm gonna use my last 3 Flames of Rebirth on this.
Okay.
Are we also able to do the same?
If you choose to.
I don't know how many I have left, I'm gonna be honest.
So he's going to use his last 3 as well.
I technically can't use it. I don't have any more hit dice.
Go ahead and roll again. I need that to be private.
Oh shit, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Private GM. Do you want a blind GM roll or private GM roll?
Blind GM roll. I do not wish for you to see the result.
Okay. 1d20 plus 3d6. Okay, you're rolling there. Sorry, 3d10. Right.
Okay. The electric current courses through you, bringing unimaginable pain. You double over and clench up as the lightning forces you to seize. You suffer...
Why is that like that? Sorry.
You suffer 10 lightning damage.
Okay.
Forces you to seize up, involuntarily pulling and hugging and plunging the crystal deeper within you. I need another 1d20.
Okay.
Whoa, you disappeared.
I didn't know I could delete my character. I did not mean to do that. Just a flat 1d20.
Unless you would like to enhance it. You all can watch as Makayla is...
I don't think I have anything left to do.
You all watch as Makayla is struggling with herself.
Shit.
The electric currents roiling off of her. You can feel this sensation building within you, expanding outward. Your vision starts blurring. You're on your knees now somehow, and you're still hugging with all your might this dragon shard. The thought, you remember this minute detail about dragon shards, that they're named because they sounded cooler. This various insignificant details moving through your mind as you just remember random, inconsequential portions of your journey. You found a book. You glided down with Rizbeth. You looked out through the telescopes above the pyramid. The warm embraces of Merchant Queen Khorzaire. Pillow Town. Suffer 10 more lightning damage. And I need one more 1d20. As the rest of your journey flashes through, you remember things before you met your companions. Remember your loved ones. Remember when your staff was presented to you and the promise of finishing it one day. Remember meeting Creel and learning about how to survive. Remember being a little girl with your parents. Hearing about the legends. Hearing about the stories that brought you to Cyril. And in the far reaches of your mind, you can hear the distant screech of an avian. And your companions watch as Makayla rests on the crimson carpet in front of the throne at the highest spot in Khorzaire, cradling Phoenix's soulstone to her. Hoping for a new age and a new reincarnation. She doesn't move for several minutes. There's the faint smell of ozone or electrical current in the air. What would you like to do?
Pace restlessly.
That it?
Oh, sorry, go ahead. I'm just making some small adjustments.
Okay. Pastiche will walk up to Makayla, try to get a good look at the dragon shard.
It is investigation.
There it is.
It is well and truly embedded in her. She's cradling it in her death grasp, so a little bit more rigid. It's it is not doing the telltale glow that a dragon shard does when it contains a soul.
Mm-hmm.
while you're examining her, the vivid purple glow of the room dies down, and all that remains is the raging storm outside, the raging storm above you. But peeking through is the warm, guiding moonlight of Selene.
Pastiche will place a hand on Makayla's back, kind of feeling for any sense of life, any sort of movement, and just start talking. The dragon shard, it doesn't glow. Whether it's inside Makayla or somewhere else, Phoenix does seem to be free.
Then it must be finally done.
She really did it. Twig is like kneeling by Makayla with Aiden's pledge clutched to his chest. He closes his eyes and says, "Follow in his footsteps, O page, O torchbearer. Travel through the abyss of darkness to bring the dawn to each hour of the night." Goodbye, Makayla.
Vera calls over. Pastiche, I think we have some time.
Yes, I suppose we do. Pastiche will kind of hold up Nezzev's shard. I take it you want me to destroy this.
She gives you a nod. It would be awful to leave such a person capable of returning, especially someone as capable and powerful, wealthy, insane as Nezzev Monaco, merchant prince or not, is a lich.
Pastiche turns around, looks to Smash, looks to Twig. Twig, friend, if you wouldn't mind. Pastiche will just drop the shard to the ground, kick it towards Smash.
Smash is vibrating intensely.
Smash, in his excitement, misses.
He gets 2 attacks. That was a blind roll. He still had it set to that.
That one hits.
God knows.
That one hits.
Oh my god. Everything is set to blind. Thank you.
There is a satisfying crunch as this giant earth elemental stamps its foot on this small experimental dragon shard that Xalia has been lugging with her ever since she relieved a public works sparker of it. Pastiche, you feel strong arms slide over your shoulders from your back and wrap themselves around your chest, bringing you close to this lioness. She moves her muzzle close to where you can hear and murmurs in a quiet voice, "I am sorry for all the cruelty that I put you through. But desperate times call for desperate measures, and it was the only way that I could think of. I think my example opens up opportunities that sometimes you must be cruel to be kind. I am so proud of you. You finally accomplished your very first mission."
Sarah, you don't have to apologize. Thank you for trusting me. I always knew I was right to trust you. I only hoped I had earned the same treatment.
I have always been your handler.
Pastiche's jaw kind of drops open as they realize. Wait a moment. They'll kind of break away from Vera's grip, turn around.
She holds
You were with them.
She holds a claw to her lips. I have it on good information that you haven't told anybody. I commend you for keeping a secret. I'd have to punish you if you blurted it out now, but I'm willing to turn off my ears if you must.
Pastiche kind of starts pacing back towards the group. Well, what will you do next, Vera?
my favorite thing. Paint.
And that's it? Am I mean, I was really... Pastiche takes another step back. As nice as it is to be reunited, I would like to continue walking my own path. And I believe I've found companions who will make that easier. So if you don't mind...
Not at all. I understand. It's a bit cruel on your part, but I must say I've earned it. I'll be watching. Be sure to visit once in a while.
Of course.
I understand if you hate me, but I only hold you in the highest regard. Once again, I am so utterly proud of you. I'm proud of your masterpieces. You're good enough without me now.
Thank you, Vera. I assure you, hate is not the right word for what I'm feeling right now, but it will take time for me to process all of this.
I will always leave my door open so that I may be reunited with my first friend.
To hear you call me that. After I thought I left everything you represent behind. Pastiche kind of takes a look around the room. You will see me again. I promise.
She takes a clean brush and flicks it through the fur on her face. You can see her dabbing at her eyes a bit, and then she puts the clean brush back. There is the smell... there is a smell that begins permeating the air around you all. It smells like fire. It smells like brimstone. It smells like burning.
Yeah, at some point or another, when it was comedically appropriate, Xalia is going to jump, double start, and just start running.
Okay.
She's remembered a bird.
Xalia, as you
shepherd.
run out,
Mhm.
almost simultaneously, almost as if one could say Xalia set something on fire and then ran. Boom! A huge pillar of swirling flame erupts from Makayla's body, twisting high into the ceiling, bursting through, shattering the glass above you. This massive fiery column shoots upwards, blinding with radiant flame. It stays there for a moment, swirling, crackling fire, singeing everything around, but you, those who are next to it, have only this warm, cradling feeling. And you can see the massive form shoot up from the column, its wings spread wide out as this giant avian with fiery lava wings and a billowing magma tail soars up, parts the storm with a shrill hawk cry. You can see it for a moment as it moves past the ugly gray nimbus clouds. You can see the fire shine through the massive water droplets that compose these clouds. The column of flame dies down, and where Makayla's body was is only ash. You get the warm sense of a friend embracing you when they're about to go on a long trip.
Pastiche will do their best to channel that feeling back into the bird.
Chuman can only sigh as he bows his head for a gesture of thanks for the journey and the experience.
Twig looks upwards, and there's still tears in his eyes, but now his expression is a little less pained and a little happier.
And Xalia is going to stop her run, just kind of at seeing this, turn around and just give a salute.
The world will not forget your name, Makayla.
We'll see to that.
You would all notice the Makayla's spectral vulture just sort of sitting on the gold like leaf what are the embellishments of the platform. It would make a sound, and it would simply sort of start flying away and dissipate. The final goodbye.
As the phoenix soars across Khorzaire, it is a sight to see. Everyone dwelling on the continent comes out into the streets, into the desert, into the sand, point up and marvel at this majestic avian in its return. The merchant kings get together and hold conference. The phoenix eventually returns to the kingdom of Cyril, followed shortly by the raging storm, slowly encroaching on the rest of the desert, threatening to drown the entire continent in a massive flood. Dissipates. In the kingdom of morning, might have a play on words and newly become the kingdom of morning without the U. As a new dawn on Khorzaire arrives. And Vera waves all of your attention over after Xalia returns with Alma Sonoma, the raven, notably different from the one that that was being impersonated, as this one has golden feathers interwoven with its jet and kind of like navy, like deep, super deep dark blue. She turns the easel around, and there is Vera's artist rendition of Phoenix. And it's returned to Khorzaire. Makayla blazing in the sky, ostensibly. She gets up from her cushion, wipes it off, holds the canvas, waits for you all to be done looking at it, then closes her paws together, and it disappears into an extra-dimensional space. Well, I know who to present this to. Do you mind if I walk out with you?
No, not at all.
Oh, Xalia, I see you've brought the Merchant King.
She's gonna, like, kind of be carrying him. Like, is he okay?
I knew what spell Nezzev Monaco had cast on him. I think he'll be alright, but we'll need to return him to Miss Zozere, Miss Raincaller. He'll need a new trinket fashioned.
He pulled out the old one.
That one, if you focus on it, you'll see it has been diffused of its magic. We'll just need... That's a simple thing, isn't it? Just need. We'll need to take time and infuse and imbue more awakening magic into that one. And I dare say he'll be right as rain. Oh, too soon?
Be another list for us to take care of.
Kind of shrug and preen his feathers a bit.
He's still all in there. He's definitely a smart cookie. The trinket helped bring him about. Still very important. Don't worry. He was not befuddled or enfeebled or anything like that. Just the magic around him dispelled.
That is a relief. I never did apologize for those rude words I said to you back at Monaco's mansion.
I took no offense. I knew what I was doing, and I was cruel. You're right. But look where we are. Look what you've done.
Necessity, wasn't it?
You have to be cruel to be kind. Sometimes.
Chuman looks over to Bartholomew. And you?
Yes. Yes to everything you just said. Right? Oh. I've turned over a new leaf. Yes. Leaf. Plants. Tree. I don't have a master now. I'm in the butler business. Do any of you need a mansion taken care of? Swept? Cleaned? I do dry cleaning.
Suppose I shall take up the offer.
Don't send me back. I don't want to be I don't want to be unemployed. In that drafty hotel.
Anyone else prefers?
I don't believe I have much use for a butler.
Twig?
Well, I think I would be in the same boat as Pastiche.
Fair point. I guess that leaves it to me.
Oh.
You'll be going back to Tumulus Empire in no way.
I've heard so much. Yes, tales, legends, details.
Yes. I hope you are also ready for the trouble that I've caused. After all, I did leave. Have been gone for a long time now.
Oh. Sure. I suppose it's... Honestly, you don't know the conditions there. What I had to behold. Bed bugs everywhere. You can see it recoil.
I assure you, Tumulus keeps its own clean as much as it possibly can.
Okay. Brian Samuel scuttles over. Your Earth Elemental eventually goes on a rampage because it is no longer controlled by Twig.
I thought after an hour it disintegrated, if it
No.
lasts the whole hour.
It
I have
So
to
yeah,
double
when
check
you
that.
lose concentration, does it like just start doing whatever it wants?
Just smack my guy.
That might be funny.
Smacks
The Earth Elemental cannonballs through the stained glass and leaps off the balcony,
So it gives them a salute.
dives through the sand, and tunnels back into the earth whence it came. It makes Super Mario thwomp noises. Urgh.
Ooh.
Yep. And outside, you can see the clouds part and the morning sun start to drape over the balcony. And that's the end of this chapter of Khorzaire.
If I didn't have push to talk, I'd be like giving you an applause right now.
All right, please hold your applause. I will be back in like 30 seconds.
Cannot stop. The clapping.
Mm-hmm. Yo, I cried like at least 6 times tonight.
Yeah.
I was definitely getting there a couple times.
A little bit emotional.
Mhm.
I must swap over to my phone.
I ran out of tissues, but I didn't want to get up and get more. So I was using paper towels, so I just.
Oh no, those aren't good for your eyes.
I know.
Can't believe you finally did it.
I definitely did have the shaky voice more than once without having to act.
I was like internally panicking because I knew I had at least like the spell to bring you back. But couldn't get close
I
to you.
didn't know.
I was like, I need this to happen before the timer is run.
If before the minute goes away.
Yeah, it's only within a minute, so I'm just like, please.
Clutch spell choice.
Uh-huh.
I thought about taking a reply, but then I was like, if anyone's dying, it's most likely me. So, I don't
Read.
think it's gonna
Good
be
read.
useful.
I mean, I probably would have died if it wasn't for the slash missing, because I was sitting at 21.
Ugh.
I was really close.
And I get to pull out like every trick Twig had saved up.
You're ace in the hole.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
I mean, it was the final battle. You had to gamble it all.
okay.
back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
We were just discussing emotions
Yeah.
and crying.
Well, we have one more thing to do. As everyone comes out, you pick up Elena. She looks around, doesn't see Makayla, and her countenance drops. And as you all exit the castle, representing the Kingdom of Cyril, representing God Emperor Wenceslas, representing Khorzaire even, what are the next steps? From here on, it's your story. Let's have everybody roll a
Doing an
d20.
epilogue?
Yeah, let's have everybody
I
roll
was
a
thinking
d20.
about opening a bakery and.
Quiet, you're dead.
I
I got you.
I'm currently on my phone. Can you roll me?
Yeah. You rolled a 17.
That roll is private still.
Not anymore.
Oh yeah, one.
Wait,
You okay? I know it's kind of late for you.
Yeah.
Huh?
I do want to
Are you-
say I do want to say thank you all for staying up past your bedtime. All of you, myself,
it's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and yeah. So, Mins, let's have you roll too.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
We'll start. We'll ascend. So Xalia, kick us off. What are the next steps for Xalia? What do you do after
Oh,
these events?
the Academy seems to be down a professor slot. And well, that's kind of where it's most likely for her to end up, or will end up. She's
Okay.
obviously quite the eccentric as an instructor, but you know, if you can figure out our wavelength, they're quite educational lectures.
Get this coggers out of here. All right.
She'll have, you know, her own place, away from everything back, and you know, enough space for books on books on books, you know, study tables for the frequent, with long nights with collaborators or almas,
Yeah.
and enough space, enough lofts for people to come by. Maybe the same person with different bases pretty frequently, maybe friends made along the way, but enough. Always room for stopping by, checking in, seeing how things are going.
It takes some time, maybe about a year, but eventually enough magic is coalesced to generate or produce another trinket for Alma Sonoma, and it's just like he never was dispelled. Maybe even a little bit more, just to make up for the lost couple hours. He was cognizant of all the events that he participated in, even if he could not correctly speak his mind. But he gets in on your collaborations, and yeah, if you apply for a professor slot, so he gives it to you immediately, just right away. Yes, of course! I thought you wouldn't ask. I thought I would have to ask you.
And she will overly elegant bow and get to work. Bridge the bird onto the chin.
Yes, right there. Please continue. This is adequate. What was that bit? Xalia, wandering illusionist? We might have to change that.
She will stop herself from already halfway doing the canned. So sit there. She'll think for a moment. and do a version of her very canned intro with a Xalia, Archmage of Zozo.
Yes. Archmage of Zozo. It rolls off the tongue. We've got an A to Z.
He will nod enthusiastically, somewhat surprised he's not trying to talk him down.
And yeah. You are welcomed, open-armed, with Shreka, and roll me charisma.
Oh boy, let me get back to my computer.
Okay. Your classes, your classrooms tend to be on the smaller side, but they are comprised of much more dedicated individuals, and everyone, you manage to instill a sense of curiosity and a sense of yearning for more knowledge and in your students, and you teach quite a few very capable individuals, and contribute to certainly not an insignificant amount of projects that progress Khorzaire forward in the magical nature. Anything else?
Nothing in particular is coming to mind, no?
You get one day, you get a knock on your door.
If it is Meryl, by the way, I was already implicitly including her by
Okay.
person, many faces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind that.
Yeah. Okay.
But
No, I mean, like,
yeah. So even though you include her, but yeah, this still happens. One day you get a knock on your door, and you see a grinning elf with black hair, padded quilt armor, and she looks at you and grins, says, "Hey, you want an apple?" Or sorry, hey, Teach, want an apple?
She'll smile, minor illusion, one herself, and offer it.
The figure walks in, and we move to the next person. Let's see. We're gonna skip Makayla, even though you rolled. Haha, joke's on you. Well, no. Let's not break let's not break the rules we made up on the spot. Makayla, before you did your last action, what would have Makayla done with the many lost souls around the continent? Would you have kept them in the dragon shards, destroyed them, and consigned them to oblivion? Or, if you have a third idea, but reincarnation is probably not possible. You can still attempt it, or you can still think you would have attempted it.
I guess. I mean, I suppose Makayla probably. I mean, if you're giving me the option, Makayla would attempt
Okay.
to bring him back into the cycle.
Okay. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
It was cool because like the dice, like you rolled them out and they were on top of each other and they just fell off.
Cool.
22? Okay. Is there anything
go ahead.
that you would like Phoenix to do?
I mean, I think if Phoenix could, Makayla would want it to close, if it could close whatever sort of gate the demons were taking to sort of invade through Cyril.
Okay. So like that,
You know,
that like lava stuff, like that lava portal. Specifically?
yeah, right. Like that's where just trying to make Cyril a livable place again.
Okay. That is within
Yeah.
Phoenix's powers. Phoenix is a very strong creature, and demons are a certain persuasion that Phoenix does have a certain degree of power over them. And indeed, she kind of like if you can imagine like the demon head of somebody just like poking up out of the lava, like someone's rising above the surface, and like Phoenix, like as if she had a hand and just dunking them back underneath the surface. That's basically what happens.
Cool. And
Yes.
if she'd be unable to reintroduce the souls into sort of the natural cycle, she would choose to let them fade into oblivion,
Okay.
including herself. If that's assuming she doesn't just always exist within Phoenix. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. but-
Yeah. You are not able to include yourself.
Okay.
I will inform you that for at least this cycle, for the next 500, 700 or so years,
Mhm.
Makayla and Phoenix are both the same entity.
Okay.
A little bit of it. As Phoenix is soaring over, there's a little haggish goblin with a shaman staff with a rat hanging from it, muttering to herself. Bit of an upgrade from an elf. Neshir. Can't trust him. But you did good this time, kid. Can't call you a Hershey squirt no more. Which brings us to Pastiche.
Pastiche is going to return to Luxnox, recount their tale to Lady Zozere, and ask for her blessing to form a traveling troupe who will roam Khorzaire, acting out tales of their adventure.
A performance troupe. A wandering theater.
yes, I've picked up quite a few skills along the way, and, well, I thought I could make a great stagehand for such a troupe.
She was reclining, becoming a liquid in her chair. She sits up straight, looks at you, gets up. Well, did you have any big plans? Why would you seek my sanction?
Well, I figure it will take quite some resources, and you are, to put it bluntly, one of the more important people I know.
She looks at the painting on the wall that you created for her.
It just seemed like something you might be interested in. Of course, I would still pursue it without your blessing. It's just something that would be easier with your assistance.
What is your planned route? Going across Khorzaire, or going to visit any other countries? Any other areas? Or are you going to keep it through our lovely desert continent to make sure? Well, forgive me, not make sure. Just to... No, make sure is correct. To make sure that our own people understand and hear of the tales of our own strength. Yes. Morale boosting.
Well, to
keeping
be frank,
our own history.
I would like it to be, I know this is ambitious, but I would like to travel globally. You see, when we revived this phoenix, it spoke to me. And the phoenix has a name. And the people deserve to know it.
Really? I'm not aware of Phoenix having a name beyond Phoenix. Tell it to me.
It is Makayla.
I just stopped crying. Come on.
We smash cut to Chuman.
I guess this would be ironic because they're kind of lined up. Chuman would actually be going to Luxnox like shortly afterwards to see Queen Zozere. Firstly, to apologize since he had been under at least an alias.
Everyone hit up the rich kitty.
Yeah. He's got to go back now. To apologize and then to also give the Dragon Shard for God Emperor Wenceslas to her. Believe this will be better care. After all, it is him who have started all of this. I do hope you will take it, keep it in good care, and protect it.
She holds it, looks at it. You can see her countenance soften. She licks her lips. And she whispers quietly to it, but with your strong ears, your strong perception, you hear her whisper, "I'm so sorry. the crystal that she holds in her hand. She swallows hard, closes her eyes, squeezes them shut, rolls her shoulders, tosses the crystal behind her on the throne, on the cushion. It lands easily. She nods to you, puts her hands on her hips. Sure thing. It's safe with me. I'll put it... Well, I don't know where I'll put it yet, but I'll put it somewhere safe. Somewhere that only I know about. She looks at her advisor, Saracen. Then she looks back at you. Thank you for bringing this to me.
Not at all. And once again, apologies for the alias. If you ever need a hand from Tumulus Empire, feel free to contact me.
Sure. I'd like to have a friend over there, instead of having to go through all this subterfuge.
I'm sure the politics is quite weary on a person's soul.
It certainly is.
Though, I may need... Don't have reason to call me so quickly. May need some time. After all, I've been gone there for over a decade. I have quite a bit explaining to do with them.
I'll bet you do. Hopefully they don't ream you too hard over there.
I'm sure it'll work out somehow. Well, I have to get going. Take care and let the rest know that if they ever wish to, they can also visit the Tumulus Empire as well.
Sure thing. As you walk away and you exit her chamber, you hear her call out, Chuman!
Chuman turns its head before walking out.
Just testing.
Yes.
Stay in touch.
Gives a soft smile.
I'm looking forward to all of the tasty delicacies and many different varieties of food I can eat from Tumulus. Keep those shipments coming.
I'll see to it.
She gives a nod and sits back down.
Then, with Bartholomew, him and Chuman would be traveling. Elisa would catch a ferry and then make his way back to the Empire. Arguably, probably in a lot of trouble for it.
Oh, absolutely.
But to finally explain to the king, his father, the true reason of the mark of the Phoenix. To explain the full reason to him, what it truly means, and to at least grab hold of some of the power struggle that was going on within its centers.
Your father gets up, wordlessly, looks at you with a stern glare, walks towards you.
I apologize for the desertion for so long.
Do you understand what you've done? You're now the greatest figure of our empire. He claps you on the shoulder. Tell me again. The full tale.
Chuman goes from a shocked face when he hears that, and then smiles. I'll tell you from beginning to the time that I've reached you, all in full detail.
We swoop through the skies back to Twig on Khorzaire.
Keeping with the theme, Twig is also going to return to Luxnox.
Rich kitty, rich kitty.
When he gets there, he just looks out on the city, searching for the tallest building, and of course, it's Zul'Zore's palace. And a bit of a mischievous idea strikes him. And instead of just going to Zul'Zore and explaining the situation, he decides he'll sneak his way to the top to leave Aiden's pledge on the top floor in a watchtower with just a simple shrine and a message as explanation to Zul'Zore. Just 3 words scratched into the stone. Twig was here.
Will you roll
After
me a
that-
stealth check?
Sure.
The only Twig way.
No, not the 32.
You missed the 20.
You ghost through the halls, dipping out of sight. Her aide, Saracen Khmer, almost discovers you. Ear twitch. There's a still moment where you hold your breath.
32.
And then continues on, muttering about paperwork for some wandering performance troupe. And
Who could that be?
yeah, you definitely get to where you want to be, and you do this thing and plant your evidence.
After escaping that bit of espionage, Twig would try to find Zom again, and maybe put together an orphanage where the children of the city could stay. If they happen to learn a couple card tricks or other ways to survive, that's a nice bonus.
It's very nice. As you do this, you have the feeling that you're never alone, even when you are. In troublesome nights or solemn thoughts, as long as you keep bookmarked next to you, there's always a presence, as if someone's hovering over you, beaming with admiration.
Every now and then, Twig will leave updates on the sending stone, like a diary. And even though he never gets a definitive response, the spell never fails to go through.
Madash dusts his paws. Sure beats running all the time. There. What do you think of the nameplate? Rubidel, eh?
Well, I think we should keep it. Keep the memory alive, you know?
You, the diminutive Zom, and the mighty tall Madash gather together, just standing next to each other on the street in the sands. As the civilians that are none the wiser of your great undertaking, and none the wiser of your troop. Come to see the good that your team does. Madash gets the idea of stealing children that are in rough households or rough places, or stealing children that are on their own already. He calls it stealing, but that's the only word he knows. That's the only word he knows.
I can imagine him pitching the idea. Okay, so we steal children. Are you with me?
Yep. That's
like
exactly
just looking at him like.
And then Zom weighs him off. It's like, no, it's not what this is. Zom explains to you what an orphanage is, and Madash has this aha moment. Oh! Okay. Well, cream my coffee, that's all you had to say. And wandering from city to city, giving warm delight, is the God Emperor of Coffee. Somehow he finds you all before you depart or abscond on your endeavors, and offers you a cup. Or I guess the word is a cuppa. You... Pastiche, during your troop performances, you run afoul of Dimio's Fool Killer out for revenge when you disrespected him and cast some form of magic on him that made him feel some form of way. He corners you on the stage in the middle of a performance. What? How do you handle it?
Dimios, was it? Good to see you again. How have things been?
Let's see. He demands an explanation.
Friendliness comes in many forms. One of those forms is magic. No hard feelings. Right?
You find that your troop is silently banned from Tratosk. And you only find this out after your second stop, and many of your things are missing.
Amazing.
Zozere Raincaller restores your resources. And you are known... yeah. And Phoenix's name is known. Let's see. Anything else to clean up? Elena Moonstrider ends back up at 10 Udo. She's a little sadder these days, but she uses it as energy and uses that energy to try to get Zoaz Atusk and Ursari Atusk a little more friendlier towards each other, because she understands that it may be difficult to lose family, anyone, someone you hold dear, and you're not quite sure that you've lost them until they're no longer around. Every day she looks up towards the skies to try to catch a glimpse of Phoenix. And she never misses a day. Vera, the Vibrant Maestro, being the recluse that she is, retires to her abode and continues churning out masterpieces. There is a bright and beautiful flaming artwork that graces the halls of Zozere Raincaller. Zozere Raincaller is unseen, unheard of for 2 weeks. But perhaps she was just taking a break. Finally a day off. And she's back, smiling, chipper, gleefully hopping around the streets of Luxnox. She visits the orphanage. And always looking forward to the next taste. The next person she can feed. And as the Kingdom of Cyril is brightly cloaked in sunlight, when the day turns to dark, we look to selenite. No, I'm just kidding. And the moonlight washes over it. The ship that was crashed into a couple houses in an unnamed castle town. You can see a few figures move around in it. And slowly, people start wondering if it's okay to go back to Cyril. The first people there is a troop of goblins. We'll find out what they do on the next exciting
Oh
tale
my god.
of Khorzaire.
Nice.
The leading.
And
You son of a bitch.
and that is the end.